6 years have passed since that horrendous incident. It was right before I was to take on my duties of protecting the president's daughter that she was abducted. Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission? Under the president's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
Time is almost up. Take out anything that might interfere with our plans.
Resident Evil 4.
Take it easy. We'll find it. I'm busy. My fucking head is killing me. Hello?
It's a bad connection, so I'm gonna talk fast. The guy you're looking for is some kind of ex-commando or some shit. He killed 16 Chechen rebels single-handed.
T? T, that you?
Ah, damn it.
I didn't hear what you said, Tone.
So I'm gonna talk fast. The guy you're looking for is an ex-commando. He killed 16 Chechen rebels single-handed.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, nice, huh? He was with the Interior Ministry. Guy's some kind of Russian Green Beret. This guy cannot come back to tell this story. You understand?
I hear you. Tone? Tone, you there?
Fuck! Call me back!
You're not gonna believe this. He killed 16 Czechoslovakians. Guy was an interior decorator.
His house looked like shit.
Here we are,
All
boy.
right.
Bullworth Academy.
Hello. I see you guys have been talking amongst yourselves about what? About what? What are we talking about? I went to go get my noodles and you're unionizing, okay? Against me? What did I do? Bro, I just showed up. Howdy dowdy. Hey, Hammer. Long time no see. Starting to think you didn't care anymore. I'm kidding. Hi, Darby. Hi, Roderick. Let me say hello to everybody. Is everybody? Okay. Oh, and John. Hi, John. Top Clipper John. That's your new title. Hello, everybody. So, okay, what do you guys think, quickly, before we get straight into Twilight Princess, what do you guys think about me changing my whole zombie roommate thing to just like, you're straight up, I'm your half zombie, like, dad. I'm going to adopt everybody. It doesn't matter if you're older than me, younger than me, it doesn't matter. How does it work? We don't care. It doesn't matter. I'm everybody's dad. I'm gonna turn on the air. Nah, zombie roommate. Too late. You're literally my son. What do you mean? I haven't really leaned into the zombie roommate thing. Zombie uncle. You know, I think that's a good compromise. Am I being adopted? You know what, Hammer? Get in here. Come on, son. Bring it in. Thug life? Drop the T, son. Bring it here. Yep, everybody is adopted. You're all children of the abomination. Who's the abomination? Me. Hello, I hope everybody's doing great. I have noodles, I have lemonade. I'm feeling kind of tired. The heat wave, like when the sun, like, even if you're only outside long enough to like go to your car or like do something like really quickly. Keke Abominiki, that's me. I'm gonna snooze real quick. Not snooze like as in sleeping, when that snooze the ads that were coming up. But in 5 minutes ads will be rolling out and I will let you guys know because now I have it set to where I can actually, you know, do that. I have been talking in my server about I can see as being roommates. Yeah, me too. Hell yeah. I like the whole zombie roommate thing. I just haven't leaned into it. But you know what I've leaned into? Adopting people, being everybody's dad. So it's like, yeah, I'm your half zombie roommate, but like also your father? I don't know. Like, I'll figure it out. I'm trying to get some kind of idea of like what exactly I'm going for. I'm kind of figuring things out as I go, which is kind of the thing. A zombie that runs an orphanage. Yeah, you know what? Raccoon City Orphanage. Somebody said that to me at one point. And I think that's actually kind of funny. Raccoon City Orphanage. Let me see, reset my tracking real quick. Okay, I think that's a little better. So we're gonna get straight pretty much back into Twilight Princess. Obviously I'm gonna be doing max yapping. Maybe not as much yapping as yesterday. I yapped entire stream from point A to point B yesterday, which I'm very proud of because I think that was a better start for Twilight Princess than when I used the emulator. I just was kind of out of it. So I'm glad that I got off yesterday to a good start. I want to keep that momentum going. John, I want to keep that momentum going, but I am kind of tired, so I don't know. I'm playing by ear and see how long we're gonna go, but I plan to do the full 5 hours again, but you know, who knows, right? Because honestly, my bed was calling my name. It's over there. It's still singing. It's like, Keke, Keke. And I'm just like, no, I will not succumb to your temptation. Yet. Yet. Very soon, but not yet. Trust me, pet. Mother knows best. Okay. So we saved in some fuck-ass cave. Get your ass over here, boy. Keke, are you sleepy? Yes, I am indeed sleepy deaky. Sorry if you can hear my AC running, but I mean, everybody's having a heat wave, so I'm sure you understand. I usually turn it off intermittently just because I don't need it running always, because like I have mentioned, it is right behind my my desk, so it blows straight into my eyeballs. Thankfully, a little Keke lore, a little IRL Keke lore, I wear glasses, so it's not drying my eyeballs out, but it wants to. So Wow, my voice sounds kind of hoarse. I think I've just been, so much shit was going on at work. I think I've been talking, I've been yelling. Like, so much shit has been going on today at work. Like, the one girl was like, she wants to quit, but like, she was like, I'm not gonna tell the boss I'm gonna quit until the day that we need her to work. Like, why would you do that? You're just trying to inconvenience us? Like, what is that about? I don't know. She was talking about like trying to get someone put out of their apartment. Like, when you hear people like overhear people just kind of reveal their character, even in passing, sometimes it makes you wonder, are they gonna try and fuck over their, you know, co-workers on their way out, right? Because this girl was already kind of, whoa, shit, I forgot that bitch was in here. It's like, you don't know if they're gonna try and like fuck over their co-workers on the way out. Because like, I don't like reveal a whole lot about myself to my oh, I have it to where, okay, let me get it to where I have to hold it. I was wondering what was going on. I have to hold Zio. But yeah, just like when people kind of casually reveal themselves like that, it makes you wonder, like, okay, so we've been talking, you know that like my life is going like this, like I got this going on. Are you gonna try and go out of your way to like fuck over your coworkers too? Like, when you hear, like, especially when you're like in a small business, it's not like you're working at like Walmart or something, some big place. Like, you're working in like a small business, right? You know that people take shit really personally there. Like, oh no, you know, oh, you got fired from Walmart. Oh boy, you're gonna really screw over Walmart. No, you're not. No, you're not. Well, Walmart is a multi-billion-dollar company. No, you're not. But when people work for like small businesses, they suddenly decide, they get that glint in their eye. Whenever they don't get what they want to leave and screw over everybody on the way out. Okay, ad starting in 1 minute. Wow, 5 minutes went by fast. So just that kind of thing, just no bueno. Me being like a manager type situation, like, you kind of gotta, you kind of develop an ear for this kind of thing over time, you know? You kind of get an idea of who's gonna be trouble, who's gonna be a long-term person, and who's gonna just be somebody who's there for like a couple of weeks, right? And clearly my current co-worker is definitely on her way out. Like, just, I don't know, man. Hey, Approval, what's up? What's up? Yeah, fun fact, as a kid, it took me a while to even figure out. And then I was like, wait a minute, the pattern's literally on the ground. I don't know why I didn't even think to look at that. That's my slingshot. Hold on. No. Okay, I'm still getting the hang of using the Wii U gamepad, just because I have it like in a kind of awkward position for stream. So like, I'm moving it around, like, yeah, it's more convenient, you know, for you as a player, but on stream it's a little awkward. There we go. I'm good. How are you? How are you? I've got noodles and I've got lemonade. I'm honestly pretty great. A little sleepy. Well, a little tired. Not even sleepy, just tired. Ads going. You got the big key. We're gonna go beat some plant ass. We're almost done with the forest temple. We just need to get 3 more monkeys and they're on our map. So let me look at my map here. Okay. We need to skip to our loo. We need to go over here. Why do I talk like that? That's a no. Hell yeah. What have you eaten today, Approval? Rumen? Yeah, there's some rumors that rumen's good. What have you eaten today? Because I know you don't always eat and you need to eat more often. That's in order. At least make a sandwich or something. Okay, chat, I gotta ask a question. Mayo or no mayo? To mayo or not to mayo? That is the question. Me, I'm a mayo fan, but in moderation. No? My fat ass be eating. Yo, my fat ass be eating, bro. Well, good. I'm glad your fat ass be eating. What does your fat ass be eating, though? Food check. What you be eating? This is a food checkpoint. What's in your lunchbox? I think basically what I ate today was pizza. And that's pretty. I had sushi. The rest of the sushi that I had yesterday, I had that. I had some pizza. And now I'm about to have some ramen, and this is all I had. Noodle ASMR. God, I hope not. Because I hate the sound of people eating. How does my mic sound? Mic level's good? Not too fuzzy, hopefully. Yeah, let's beat the brakes off of these bokoblins. I go back and forth between calling them bokoblins and bokoblins. Okay, bitch, I was in an animation. You're cheating. Yeah, now I have the high ground. I kind of like that they have like braided hair. I don't know why. That I fucks with it. I fucks with it heavy. Go off, King. We see you out here with them box braids. No, the bokoblin's kind of stunned on him though. Damn. Okay, I should have knew that. I didn't even see them up there. Blind DDK, perhaps. Fajitas, cereal, some hot dog, and snacks. In that order? You had fajitas first, cereal second, then you had a hot dog, and then some snacks. Oh, okay. Not in that order. I mean, I kind of do that though. I'm not gonna front with you. That's dead ass a combination I would eat in that order. Like, yeah, fajita first, and then I'm just like, oh, you know what? Some cereal would kind of hit the spot. Then I'd be like, you know what? Kind of want one of those hot dogs, and then snacks. I'd be eating shit right now. Exactly. No particular order. We just be eating. Eating what? Eating when? Don't matter. We eating. I'm eating ass bitch. I literally ate cereal 20 minutes ago. Where's like an 8-hour difference between me and you, right? So like, what? It's like 14 o'clock over there? Best I can do. Do y'all go by like, we call it military time, 24-hour clock, whatever. Y'all go by that, or do y'all go by hell yeah. It's 14 o'clock somewhere. Yep. Nobody asked you. Of course y'all go by 14 o'clock over there. The people of France. Nah. I can't abide by that. I don't know. I just like, oh, military is 14 is 2 p.m. Got it. So it's like what? It's actually just 2 a.m. Okay. Get your bitch ass. How the fuck did I miss? How did you miss? He was like 4 feet in front of you. I hate these freaky ass things. Because the first thing they do is wake up and lick their lips. Bitch, I hate you. Freaky ass things waking up. Nah. Look at me. I'm a Deku. What are they called? Deku Baba. Like, bitch, stop. Go away. Y'all are so weird. Nobody likes y'all. Y'all are like the worst enemy. At least the bokoblins are kind of cool. They have some cool hair. These bitches just wake up on that freaky shit instantly. He is in a committed relationship. He doesn't know it yet, but he is. He's in a committed relationship with Midna. Okay, wait, it's ZR. And then we're gonna put it there. Oh. Nice. Y'all saw that save? Fuck yeah. Approval has also been adopted, Roderick. He woke up in a relationship. He damn sure did. He doesn't have any say in it. And you know what? It's better that way, honestly. And men like Link are men of action, okay? They need to be like, I guarantee you Link would not see that somebody had a crush on him if they fucking sang him a song about it, okay? They could probably tattoo it on his chest before he woke up. And God damn it, not again. Okay, that's not gonna work. And he would still be like, I wonder if she likes me. Bro, wake up. I can't say anything. My ass is oblivious too, but still. What if we do like that? Hell yeah. That's like a dream for some of us. I'm that clueless like that as well. So you say that, like, you know, that you ain't got anything going on right now, but who's to say you just never realized that somebody really liked you? Can I even wiggle out of that? Because I press every button and nothing seems to happen. Yeah, get your ass down. I learned that from a monkey. I'm gonna stop telling people that. Actually, yeah, no, I thought of that myself. It's like, bro, learn that from a monkey? Mind your business. I mean, freaky ass plant. What is it with Nintendo and these toothy plants? You're oblivious as fuck. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, I heard the squeal of a monkey. I'm coming, bro. I got you. Okay, I don't like how, I don't know if it's because of the Genki shadow cast. I don't know if it's that, or if there just is, oh wow. Or if there just is like a delay when you first take out the boomerang. See, there's like a small delay. Not a fan of that. I'm not really a fan of like how the camera controls in this either. I don't remember having, okay, I'm just gonna bring it to me. I don't remember having this many problems out of the Wii's camera. So I don't know. Ooh, I thought that would explode on me. Phrasing. To be fair, no one talks to me, so I highly doubt it, Keke. I mean, you never know. Some people like genuinely think that if you like manifest hard enough that the person that you love will like realize you love them too. Maybe they're also just very shy. Or maybe nobody actually actively likes you at this moment, but you know, because I don't want to be delulu. Like some people are just like positive to the point where they're delusional. Ah, my tongue is clipped into my chin. How come nobody told me? Ah. There we go. Okay, so we rescued the monkey out of there. There seems to be, if I look down here, what was that face I made? There seems to be a monkey. There's a monkey. There's a room we already entered that has a monkey in it, apparently. Okay, so I need to go back in here? No, you can't go from that way. Okay. We're gonna climb down. It took 8 years to realize a girl had a crush on me. To be fair, I'm more comfortable being alone than having to worry about other people 24/7. That's fair. I didn't realize that. I know some people are just those where's my hug guys, and I didn't realize that like he liked me until like he was just like, yo, yeah, even though I kind of moved out of town, like literally out of state, literally not even within driving distance, like he moved like 15 hours away, and he was just like, yo, you know I liked you, right? I was just like, bro, what do you want me to do with this information? Suffer? I don't know. What good does that do either one of us right now? Like, okay, good for you, I guess. Like, I don't know. And then he moved back in town one day, but like I lost contact with that guy. I think he's doing okay. I used to check in on him every couple of years, but I haven't been able to get up with him. I'm sure he's like all right, like alive. He was one of those people that like constantly changed phones, changed the numbers. Let's see, to be fair, okay, said girl literally asked me how her boobs were and if I liked them. I mean, to be fair, I don't know, maybe we got gay best friend energy. I had the girl ask the same shit. Is that a common way girls flirt? I have never heard that flirt in my life. Hey, you like these boobs? That's kind of, I mean, yeah, it's on the nose, but like in like maybe the worst way. I don't know. I guess it's very straightforward, but at the same time, it's not straightforward enough. If you're gonna go for the all-out approach, go all out and just be like, you, me, date, when. You can't, when people are that stupid, let's just be honest, as men often are, stupid and oblivious. You cannot give them any wiggle room. If you are gonna be so forward as to be like, hey, you like these boobs, you already know the person you're talking to is an idiot. No offense, guys. So it's like, if you're gonna be that straightforward, just be like, are we gonna go on a date or not? Because I like you. Can't leave any room for ambiguity. It was kind of creepy for me, and at the time I was in a real relationship. Understandable. Have a nice day. To be fair, she had a boob surgery. That's fair. Maybe she just felt very comfortable around you. I mean, in those cases, like, I would say that, like, the way that women act around guys when they feel safe around them, and the way that women act around guys when they feel attracted to them can be similar, because they may literally see you as like somebody that they don't have to be so like I don't know how to put this, like they don't have to guard their body so much around you. Like if they can legitimately feel like they can kind of let you access the side of them that is a little bit more just like whatever, you know, because like a lot of times growing up, femme body, girls, blah blah blah, you're often told like, hey, you know, girls are like this, guys are like this, you know, and they see that for themselves in their real like life, how girls and girls are, and how guys and guys are, and how guys and girls are, and they understand the difference pretty soon. And so they realize, oh right, I can't talk about anything personal, or this will go from me being like just cordial platonic like friends with someone. I literally my asexual nightmare happened to me. I said something slightly, I guess, in maybe a flirty tone, and I was then like sexually harassed at work for the next couple of weeks, and it made me violently ill, like to the point where I was like terrified to go to the door to like see who was there, because we lock our door and we let people in, or they can buzz themselves in, but we don't just have like an open door policy like a lot of businesses do, just for the privacy sake. She was also overly touchy. Sorry to hear that. And it like made me sick to my stomach. And like my other female coworkers, you would think they would like get it, but like they were just like, oh, you know, scared of a little flirting. And then when they actually witnessed it, they were just like, yeah, I'm sorry, that guy's fucking weird. Like I was just like, I told you. Like, I don't know, man. Like I said the words because he was running late, and I really should have charged him like not running late. He was like returning, he was doing his thing, like hard to speak generically. He was doing a thing late, and I was supposed to charge him a fee, but he was like, but I was like, you know what? Never mind. I got you. But I think I probably said to him more like, I got you. And he was just like, oh, I got you too. And I was just like, okay. That's when I enter friendly mode, where I just am very, very compliant. Apparently that's some type of trauma response. I didn't know that. So yeah, apparently if you like are very like scared or very uncomfortable, apparently there's fight, flight, freeze, and something else. It's more than just fight and flight. Yeah, fight, flight, and freeze. And that sounds the same to me. Yeah, I was just like, I got you. Like, I'm not gonna charge you. Like, I'll look out for you. But like, I don't know, but like it makes you really nervous to speak even a certain way, to look at people a certain way. You don't want to walk around a certain way. Like I literally at work, I look like a dumpster fire because I have a job that's kind of just mainly labor, so we don't have to walk around in like pencil skirts and shit, right? So for me, it doesn't really matter what I look like, and I take like, obviously I don't look terrible. You don't want to represent your company looking terrible, right? But I looked like I was there to do a job, I suppose, and I always have. And yet, like every now and again, it's just like, and then they'll like their wives or their girlfriends patronize the same place. So you want me to shit where I eat? Not that I would go for somebody in a relationship anyway. And not that I would go for somebody that I met at my job. I told him, I said, I don't mix business and pleasure. And he was just like, well, you better wait till I catch you outside of work. I was like, Jesus. You know, I didn't like that. I was like, we don't like the energy we created in the studio today. It wasn't very fun, but thankfully that guy, I think he moved, or he had some reason he wound up moving, so I never had to see him again, thankfully. But it makes you not even want to. So sometimes I will turn on what I call emotionless mode when I'm talking to men specifically, and I will just be like, hey man, what's up? Use the most bro and platonic language I can possibly use. I'd be like, hey bro, what's up? No worries, man, I got you. Oh, of course, don't worry about it. Sure, no problem. I speak, as plainly as I can, that in no way can be misconstrued as flirting. But obviously that mode is always enabled. Yeah, but it shouldn't have to be that way. It's a shame. It's a shame some people just can't control themselves. I'm not saying that anybody who has ever hit on somebody who was at their job is wrong. I'm not saying that necessarily. I'm sure there are people who have great success stories of how they met their current wife or current husband while they were working. I'm sure. At the same time, I think it's a good rule of thumb to just avoid doing that if you can. If you really say to yourself, I may never see this person again. If you're stopping in town, right? And you may never see that person again because you don't even live there, you don't work there, then fine. Okay. Fine, I guess shoot your shot. But if it's somewhere you frequent, maybe don't, because they're gonna have to see you again and they don't want. Most people don't like confrontation. That's why we enjoy watching drama unfold on TV, because seeing people in real life, seeing people in any capacity just invite chaos, invite confrontation. It's so bizarre, because even Americans, as abrasive as we're called and considered, Americans don't like to cause drama either. So it's yeah, obviously it's fun to watch people on TV wild out and yell at people and say shit they shouldn't say, because that shit doesn't really, I can't tell you how many, I have never really seen anything pop off. I don't think I've seen a fight happen in real life since I've been out of high school. In high school, motherfuckers always were throwing hands. But in real life, I have yet to ever see two people throw hands. It just doesn't really happen that much. So it's obviously it depends on where you live, right? If I lived in a city, probably it would be more often that you would see fights, altercations, things like that. I'm so sick of these bitches. I hate these bitches. That's why I get called cold. Me too. I always thought I just had people always say oh, you have a resting bitch face. Oh, you seem unapproachable and like you hate people or something. And I'm just because I'm not smiling? Is that you guys smile all the time? Why? I'm happy and I can express happiness without smiling. I feel happiness. I'm generally pretty happy right now. I'm not actively super happy, but I'm happy. I'm mellow. Things are cool. I don't really have any reason to be upset, so my default is happy. So why do people just oh, you got resting bitch face? Yeah, I have literally had people make things up about me and pin things on me because they assume that if somebody did it, it was that bitch at work, because I don't smile a whole lot. People literally will treat you so badly for not smiling all the time. They will literally think that there's something wrong or evil about you just because you don't have a smile on your face. That is a strange thing. Now that said, would I approach somebody who's frowning versus approaching somebody who's smiling? I would, yeah, more than likely I would approach the person who's smiling. But it's so much more going to that than just like, are they smiling? Like, what is their body language like? You know? What, am I tracking? Okay, there it goes. Like, what is their body language like? What are they doing? Do they have AirPods in? Like, there's more to consider than, are they fucking smiling? Are they busy is what I would consider. Noodle break. Oh my god, I got noodle juice on my glasses. Yeah, I literally saw a YouTube short this morning where it said, like, when you realize you don't have to mask around somebody and then the person like immediately dropped their smile. It's like real. Like, finding people who people who are willing to get to know you, know that will learn when you actually look upset, when you're actually sad, when you're actually mad, when you actually don't want to be talked to. Like, I don't know, man. I understand that, you know, smiling is a symbol of like friendliness and openness, but if I don't have anything that I'm actively happy about, like, there's active happiness and there's passive happiness. If I'm not actively happy about something, why am I smiling? Oh, hey, thank you. Thank you. Tier 1 sub. Wow. Roderick. We did? Oh, we did. We reached our new sub goal. Hell yeah. Thank you, Zosimas. Golf claps. Wait, do I have something for that? Hold on. I should get like a congratulations or like a thank you. Oh, I know. That guy from Zelda, Beetle. I should get his thank you. Thank you. And have that play. Thank you, Zosimas, friend of the channel, amazing guy, very, very knowledgeable. I find it very difficult to look at people's faces, so I can't always tell what their expression is. I have the exact opposite problem. Well, not exact opposite, but I'm good at making eye contact, but when I'm making eye contact, I can't really focus on what I need to say. Or focus on what they're saying. All I'm focusing on is making the eye contact. But after I make the eye contact, and I have established it for at least 5 seconds, I look away and then I start talking. And then I look back and then I look away and then I look back and I look away. It's weird to just look at people's eyes. So people would be like, oh, you know, so-and-so, what did he look like? Why would I be looking at him? Why would I be looking at someone's face that I'm not talking to? So a lot of times it's like, so if anybody ever needed me to file like a police report and they're like, okay, what did the, you know, suspect look like? Why would I be looking at bro? Like, I don't look at people unless I'm talking to them. So, you know, there's that. Okay, so it looks like we got all the monkeys. It looks like we did everything we needed to do. It's time to go face down the final boss. Hell yeah. Oh shit! Wait! Aww. I forgot there's usually a fairy right before the boss door. But like, I wasn't prepared. Do I have a... Man, and I had an empty bottle too. Should we save and load? Because the saving and loading will take me to the beginning of the dungeon, which may give me another chance to get the... I'm gonna try it. I want to get that fairy. I always think that like plus will be like this screen, but it's never that. Boom, boom, boom. Bells will be ringing. My ass always forgets faces 3 seconds after walking away. Me personally, I'm better with faces than names. But if I have to match a face to something, like if I have to remember, like, okay, this is the person who is, like, you know, here to get this, or this is the person that's here to get that, I'd just be like, you know, so-and-so? And they'd be like, yeah. I'm like, okay, great. All right, we're gonna try and get that fairy this time. Hopefully. We're gonna go ahead and, bitch, go away. We're gonna go ahead and assign the bottle to, I'll probably need the bow, so we'll do X. I'm better at remembering faces than I am at remembering names. Especially first names. I'm okay with remembering, like, your last name, but your first name, like, you know, unless I know you, gone from this reality. Your first name could be anything and I wouldn't know it. But I actually pride myself on, like, how far along I've come with making eye contact and doing like conflict resolution. Because honestly, conflict in real life physically makes me sick to my stomach. I don't like going through that. I don't like being bothered with that. I would just prefer everything just go the fuck away and shut the fuck up. Because, like, after a while, like, actively dealing with, like, a difficult situation, after a while, if I don't compartmentalize it, I won't remember names fully for like a year. Damn. Wow, that's crazy. That's a long time. What was I gonna say? Is there anything that helps with that? Or just like familiarizing yourself with the person more? Is that the only thing you can do? Which way was it? I think it was, yeah, it was through here. And it was through that zigzag door. Oh my gosh, I hate these things. If I never heard that fucking sound effect again, it would be too soon. I've been in my new school for 2 years and I still remember half my classmates' names, so that's fair. Who gives a fuck though? I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Like, who cares? Who gives a fuck? Like, classmates. I would say one of the leading reasons I remembered my classmates' names is because we lived in an area that pretty much everybody who went to the elementary school in the area went to the middle school that was in the area and went to the high school that was in the area. Like, that's kind of what happens, small town kind of shit, you know? Like, if you live in this area, you're gonna go to this school. So these are people you've probably been seeing, if not since elementary school, at least since middle school. Okay, we're almost there. Hit that yoinky splinky. Let's go. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I've gotten way better at but yeah, no, what I was gonna say is if I don't kind of quickly compartmentalize like highly stressful things, I will just go kind of catatonic. I don't know. No fairy for Link. Damn, rip Link. Oh wait, that wasn't even the right set of pots. I don't remember my neighbor's name either. I'm very bad with names. Damn, rip. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. How are y'all gonna like get back up there though? I got my bottle ready. I think it's gonna be in the same pot it was in last time. But in case it's not, I am prepared. Gotcha. Wait, gotcha. You got a fairy in a bottle. 8 hearts. Wow. Okay, I'm definitely going to swap that back out with my slingshot. I don't want to accidentally use it because we've seen how that goes with me. Okay, watch this animation and tell me, should Link have been bludgeoned to death with this lock? That definitely should have hit him, right? It's literally right next to him. At least it's not a pixie. What you mean, like, are we going by Faye rules? Cause Faye, them some sneaky bitches. All right, noodle break. Leaning on. I got with the tracking. Ah, whatever. There it goes. I literally have to scold my tracking program. Fucking annoying thieves. Okay, give me like a second. Hold on. These noodles are fucking peak. I don't know if they're an international brand or not. I mean, obviously, I think the name of them is Maruchan. Maru sounds Japanese, but Chan gives me Chinese vibes. The brand is called Maruchan, Maruchan. They are better than Top Ramen. I will say that Maruchan is better than Nissan any day. Like, obviously, if you gave me Nissan noodles, I would be, like, thankful, you know, like, oh, thanks. But, like, you gave me Maruchan noodles? Oh, we're friends now. Wait, that's not the... There we go. Oh. Well, that just worked out in my favor. I didn't even mean to do that. Yes, definitely. I don't know what that is. Just the better brand of cheap noodles. Like, if you've got, like, $2... They're like $1 a packet. If you've got like $1, it's so much better for you to go. Yeah, I didn't want that to explode on me. It's so much better for you to go for Maruchan than Top Ramen. Send me a picture after the stream. You got it. Remind me though. Okay, I think this one isn't gonna. Oh, there it goes. What I really could have done was just make the boomerang send it into his mouth, but you know. Big brain strategies over here, I guess. Keke really likes to do their shit manually. Oh, let me add my stickers. I honestly just think the corn sticker was really funny. So I'm putting it back on. If I don't pass out. Fair. Fair and entirely fair. Now one for each son. Well, not one for each son, but one for each son that I actually have a sticker for. Nope, that's me. I am not my own son. Let's put them a little closer, actually. Oh, Roderick, are you still here? Because I'm still using your bunny goober. But if you've got your lore drop. Okay. Let me think. Lore. Noodle sip. Okay. So, let's see. What have we got? So, in my lore, there are many characters, actually. There's an entire... It's not just me as a lone survivor, which would have been kind of cool, but, you know. More realistically, people would try to stay in groups in a survival situation. Plus, it's always fun drama. I thought about doing a visual novel of my lore. I thought that would be kind of cool, but oh shit, the monkey. Hey, it's that monkey. Ugh. What of you? Oh shit. Yo, he came Yo, he came prepared. Yeah, I thought about doing a visual novel of my lore, but basically, so there's several characters. Keke, obviously. There's Cass, which, funny, I have a son named Cass, but that's actually not why the guy's named Cass. That was just a crazy coincidence. What does Minna have to say? Hey, take that. Wait. Hey, take that take the bug that monkey's holding and hit the thing in the head. Hurry, or it'll snack on you. I can't remember what voice I was using for Midna. I'll find it eventually. There's there's a lot of. Will you be still? Oh shit! Oh, that was slick. That was slick. You need to meet your siblings. There are, gosh, now there's you, there's Roderick, there's Cass, Daryl. I feel like it sounds so terrible, but I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Oh well, they're probably not that important. They're probably not that important if I forgot. It's like that meme from 2.5 Men. It's just like, are we forgetting something? And then bros literally left at the store or left at the pool or whatever. The middle child. That's probably what it is. Oh shit. Nice. I did it again. Oh, you're the middle child? Can't relate. But yeah, in the lore there's Keke, whose full name is Kendra Tannehill Parker. No, that's not my name. That's Keke's name. Kendra Tannehill Parker. Keke for short. There's gosh, I can't remember what was Cass's last name. I never quite figured out a good last name for him. There's Dr. Isaac Weiss. They have a camp doctor that is actually the leader of the group. There is the one that they call Auntie. She's just like amazing. She's just like a really wise lady. And there's one old guy. Two old people actually. One old guy and one old lady, but they're not together. And they have like a little farmstead. They have like a little homestead that they got lucky that was abandoned. They kind of got it like at the beginning of the apocalypse. When the apocalypse happens, do I like hit it with a, oh wait, I got an idea. Am I supposed to use the boomerang to hit it? Okay, lock onto the monkey and then lock onto the thing. Great, that totally worked. Hi Lucas. Hi. Sorry, I accidentally used my cat voice on you. I don't know what that was about. Come on, come on. Oh shit, we did it. Spank, spank, spank. Just gonna spank your butt. Spank you on the butt. But yeah, so if I did wind up going with the visual novel for my lore idea, it would be set on like the homestead. The main characters would be Cass, the doctor, Auntie, and Keke. And it would just kind of be like Keke and Cass are the supply runners. So they are the ones who go into the abandoned towns and try and do, supply runs, food runs, etc., etc. And obviously they're the ones who, because you can't, what are you going to send the camp doctor out there? You're going to send the elders out there? So yeah, they're the two youngest and most able-bodied people. So they're the ones who go into town. I haven't actually figured out how Keke gets infected. I've thought of several things, just like the kind of unceremonious on a supply run gets bitten or gets like pinned in by a bunch of, I'm turning the air back on, it's getting hot again. Pinned in by a bunch of zombies way, which is, classic. I thought of a scrape instead of a bite because like I see only a few times in zombie media where people get infected by other means other than a bite, besides like the whole thing like gets injected. Nah, I'm not going for like the whole science gone wrong angle. I'm not even sure how the virus came about yet. I'm not sure how I want to go for that yet. Damn, bro, give me some room. But I definitely have the idea that it's kind of like flu symptoms. And so the thing is, I think I want to get, like, Keke gets infected by, kind of by proxy. Oh my gosh. I'm not even on hero mode. Like where they get like scratched or clawed or grabbed. Like, cause the bite being the only thing that does it. No, these are toxic, entire dead bodies roaming around. There is way worse that you could get than a bite from them. You could get a scratch from them, a scrape from them. What if you had an open wound and they touched you, you know? Like, a zombie its whole body should be toxic. Come on. Come on. Okay, he's not gonna come on, is he? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do it the manual way. And I also, in the lore, I really wanted to focus more on like the human element. There was literally a canceled game called I think actually called the Human Element, where they wanted to focus on how in the zombie apocalypse, your biggest problem wouldn't be the zombies. Your biggest problem would be the people. The people who are taking this as an opportunity for anarchy, an opportunity to enact their crazy like ideals on people. The cultish mentality that would definitely break out. The amount of infighting that would happen. Like, humans would be the most dangerous thing in a zombie apocalypse. If we're talking about your standard slow shambling zombies, that is. If we're talking about your roided up running zombies, 2 times. I thought it would at least be 3. If we're talking about your roided up zombies, then obviously they're more dangerous. But zombies are typically not sneaky. They're not evil, and they don't have an agenda. They want to catch you, eat you, and that's all there is to it. So humans, however, are sneaky little bitches. So I kind of wanted to focus more on how humans would be more dangerous. And so the whole thing about Keke is when they do turn and they do come back from the dead, they realize, hey, not only are they the only sentient zombie, but now they can't die. They are immortal. They can get blasted to bits. You could fill me full of holes. I will regenerate. I can't. The thing is, the reason why my body looks the way it looks now is because your body is frozen at the state that it was in when you died. When you died, what your body looked like is how you will always be. So, as you can see, they got me. But the rest of that, everything else will regenerate. It doesn't even have to be a virus. The original concept of zombies from voodoo was magic. Hopefully no skinwalkers. Well, there's this zombie movie called The Crazies, where all the zombies are sentient and still retain some cognitive functions, so they still know how to strategize and use guns and stuff like that. So you die with an open rib cage. I did. I was literally eaten alive. I haven't figured out exactly how that happened yet. I'm thinking zombie pit, but if you fall into a pit of zombies, they're gonna get more than just your chest and your arm. They're gonna get like pieces of your face. They're gonna get your arm, both your arms, your legs, toes, whatever. They're gonna get whatever they can get. Your face, your hair, like, you know. So yeah. And let me tell you, the open ribcage thing fucking sucks. Nobody likes that shit. You know why? Have you ever had your bones be cold? Not comfortable, not fun. You ever had the wind run through your rib cage? Not fun. But this is an opportunity to reshape the world. So Keke kind of sees himself as not the savior of humanity, but definitely a protector of humanity. They definitely protect their group. The thing about zombifying though, is you lose some of your memories. So it takes them a long time to find their group. And when they do, inevitably, some people have died. They obviously moved on from the homestead that they were on. So they kind of like have to search their memories, trace their memories constantly, and try and see if they can, track these people down. They managed to find 1 or 2 of the people from the group. Everyone else is dead or spread out. There was infighting. There was all kinds of shit that happened. But this new group, they protect with their life, And it comes down to the fact that, hey, there's more in the zombie apocalypse that matters than not dying. You kind of have to survive, you need food, you need water, you need shelter. So it's like, they're like, oh, well, I'm here now. I'm gonna protect you guys. Everything's fine. And it's just like, yeah, now we realize though, we need a lot of everything. Oh, she says, well done. That's what I was looking for. That is a fused shadow. It's what the light spirit called dark power. Do you remember what that spirit said? About how you had to match the power of the King of Shadows? Could it really be so easy? Is this all there is to it? There's a total of 3 fused shadows. I think the other light spirits have the rest. If you want to know exactly what fused shadows are, well, maybe I'll tell you if you find the other 2. I guess you better do your best to find them, huh? So let's not waste any more time here when we could be looking for the other 2. I'll get you out of here. You pick up that heart container that fell out of that thing. The Amish, you know what? You're not even lying. My bone. But the thing is, I think because the Amish, well, I suppose traditional Amish, because I know that there are Amish people who do have contact with the outside world, some who even have cell phones and kind of don't follow that super strict principle of not like talking with Gentiles. But like, I think that the people who do follow the very traditional values are gonna be really confused when zombies come because they didn't get the news. So like, if they're kind of off to the side where they're not like near any main communities, they may not even like, they may hear an alarm, but they probably wouldn't know what it was for. You know what I'm saying? No TVs, no outside, you know, sources. So they would kind of be hit the hardest, I think, in a way, because they would have to then equip themselves to deal with something that they had no idea was coming. But I've never lived in this country under a like national emergency, thank God, you know? So I wouldn't know all the ways that people like that the government would have to warn people. So who knows? Maybe there's multiple ways, but I would assume that a community that doesn't have outside access to things will probably get dwindled down pretty quickly because they wouldn't have time to prepare. My bones hurt once. I think it's because I drank bone hurting juice. Oh no, Pooh, that's not honey, that's bone hurting juice. Ouch, 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 my bones. I always say the ultimate survivor. Oh yeah. But that's really good lore. Good point that when zombies are slow and can't single-handedly overrun humanity, it's the way humanity reacts that you need to worry about. Ironic considering that humanity fights off World War Z, but dies like a bitch in The Walking Dead, to The Walking Dead, for fucking sure. North Sentinel Island wouldn't even hear the screaming. When the world dies from nuclear war, the Sentinelese will just be there chilling. That's crazy. Sorry, noodle break. I love the faces that my model makes while I'm slurping noodles. Okay. What you wanna put? You see I've got the corn from yesterday. It just fits so well. What are we wearing today? What is your favorite color? What is your favorite sticker? No, Dan, no! I'm eating noodles. Fine, I'm gonna finish this bowl of noodles then. Bro trying to make my noodles taste like garbage. I won't let you. Dan the noodles. Can't believe you're so anti-noodle. Okay, let me go grab the logo for Long John Silver's and then I'll lick the Switch cartridge. Also, hi Dan, what's up? Good to see you, man, as always. Long John Silver's logo. PNG. I'm gonna get the circular one just because it looks like a actual shirt pin. Oh, but is it not in a PNG? I guess we may have to, no, that one's too long. What about this one? Okay, that works. I don't even know where Long John Silver's is where I live. I like this one, it's kind of cute. Okay, we're gonna copy, because I think Vignon will let you paste from your clipboard. Stickers, add from clipboard. Aha, it did work. Now sponsored by Long John Silver's. Can you read it well? Let me make it a little bit bigger. I'm doing a whole lot of nothing right now. How's Zelda? Great. I fucking, as thou know, I don't do a bonus stream for nothing. I usually do bonus streams if I owe chat a stream. So you know I fuck with Twilight Princess heavy, because I'm tired as hell. All right, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. We're gonna give that a good lick. As always, you can tell when I'm bullshitting or not, because remember, tongue tracking. 3. Oh, ad starting in 1 minute. 3, 2, 1. You know, I'm gonna snooze that. I already used up one of my snoozes, so we only have one snooze for later. 1, 2, 3. Ugh. Okay. Okay. That one gets a little worse over time. I think the taste of noodles really helped tame it. It's no Dark Souls, I give it that. It's no Dark Souls and it's no Breath of the Wild. So I think I can live with the taste of Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. It would be Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 that has a mild taste. You know what else is mild about it? The gameplay! It sucks! It could have been better. Fucking revive a decade-old game with this? Disappointing. I'm doing okay, let's see. By the way, ping me in Discord when you get to the end of Twilight Princess within the stream. Twilight Princess IMO has one of the best final boss fights in gaming in general. I agree. I always use the fishing rod tech, but maybe this time I'll fight it out like, you know, since I have an audience, I'll fight it out right. Excellent. Now, question, is it okay if I screenshot you right now and use it as a post on Twitter for my whole I hope we get Long John Silver's to sponsor me? Absolutely. Go ahead, bro. Let me know when you're about to take the picture so I can smile. Let me actually look at the, okay, whoa. Marvel Ultimate Alliance heard me talking shit and came back with a vengeance. Ooh, bad, bad, bad. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Yeah, there we go. I just gotta make sure I'm looking at the screen. All right, let me know when you're ready for the photo op. All right. Posing in 3, 2, 1. Did you get it? I love a little smug. All right. I hope you get sponsored, man. Hey, if you need help getting a bag, Keke is always available to help you. Okay? I genuinely hope they sponsor you. All right. Heroic Link 9. I can't remember what voice I was using for this guy. Do not think that Hyrule is now saved from the spread of Twilight. Leave these woods and go east, where you will find the land protected by the spirit Elden. There, you will find those you seek. But know that these lands lie in Twilight. They are now a dark realm covered by clouds of dusk. If you set foot beyond the curtain of Twilight, you will revert to your beast form, so be prepared. Hero chosen by the gods, leave these woods and go east to the land of Elden. At first I started doing those tweets as a meme, but now I'm kind of serious about it. Hey, I'm fucking serious about it for you. Getting sponsored is a really big deal, especially for our size. I genuinely hope they sponsor you, man. The Bridge of Elden Ring. Ah, boo! Boo this alien! Boo! He's actually an alien, guys. I'm not being racist. I just want you to know that. Okay. What was my Minda voice? That's better. Searching should be much easier now. But, of course, you feel the need to go help the other light spirits, don't you? Well, don't worry. When you turn into a beast again, I'll take good care of you. The first thing you need to do is find the land covered in Twilight. Once you do, I'll help you out. See you later. All right, my goat Midna. All right, was this where I tried to fish last time and that fuck-ass one fish would not get on the goddamn hook already? Well, fuck that guy. Shoot that guy. All right, so let's look at our mini-map. Because I got the Wii U gamepad. I really think it's a really legitimately cool piece of tech, you guys. I do really wish that Borlami. One more time. Borlami. Let me hear it again. Borlami. I played this game on Wii as a kid. Yes, me too. A fellow Wii player. Okay, ad coming up in a minute. I can't snooze it or else that'll be my last snooze for I don't know how long. Whenever Midna wanted to tell me something, she would actually laugh through my remote. Yes, she did. I love that. The Wii remote. Okay, I'm gonna say it. And I know I go hard on Nintendo on this channel. I go hard on their business practices. I don't have any complaints about really their games, and I really don't have any complaints about their products. They know what they're doing. I think the Switch 2 is kind of, I think it's kind of a cop-out for them. I really think that they didn't go as hard as they could have because they knew they didn't have to. But like everything else, like the Wii, the Wii U, they always are trying something. And I admire that about them. I admire that, like, I can't remember whose channel it was. Maybe it was Scott the Woz, where he was talking about the Wii U. That video loves to autoplay at night. But like he was talking about how he was like, every time that Nintendo takes a chance, they have to have something to kind of cushion the blow. So like for every failed Wii U, you know, they gotta have like another 3DS edition or like something safe, you know, like, okay, they found out the Switch is safe. So like if they were old Nintendo would probably have launched a, I don't know, because they did the Wii and then they did the Wii U after that. So maybe, but like, I feel like their testing phase, I feel like they're kind of a little past their testing phase, but I feel like what Nintendo probably should have done was try something even more experimental than building off of the Switch 2, and then later on launch the Switch 2 to cushion the blow of taking such a chance. But because of the Wii U, they never wanted to basically have a Wii U type failure ever again. And honestly, now I think about it, I can't really remember what. I think they said the Wii U failed mainly because of the marketing and because of the fact that it was kind of like the Wii but not different enough, which I kind of see. The gamepad is an addition that is kind of like, yeah, it's, are you shitting, bro? I don't even remember these enemies. I think that the Wii U is both different enough and not different enough to kind of have people clamoring to get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's a more powerful Wii. It's got the gamepad. But like when I heard of the Wii U, I'm the kind of person that if I still have a console that's still some good, that's still being supported, still getting games, if you say, hey, this is the part 2 of that console, I'm gonna say, nah, I'm good. This is still good for me. I didn't get the PS3 because literally while the PS3 launched, the PS2 was still having games come out for it, bro. The PS2 didn't get discontinued for a long ass time. I think it had one of the longest running lifespans of any console and damn sure had the games to justify it. Like the Wii U, let's be on, the Wii has a lot of shovelware. Let's be so honest with ourselves. And obviously not every PS2 game is a winner, but I would say if you had to compare libraries, more PS2 games are winners than Wii games are. There's just a shit ton of bloat on the Wii. But because the Wii was a kind of new thing, that's the thing. The Wii was a new thing, was a never before seen kind of concept. But when you have the Wii U after that revolutionary Wii, it doesn't feel so revolutionary when you add the gamepad. And so now the Wii U is in the pot fighting against the other consoles that are out at the time. And it just doesn't seem different enough. Oh, this guy. Yeah! Right, I really did not see what the point of the Wii U was. It just did not have the hype of the original Wii. Yeah, the thing is, when you go all out, that's my problem with the Switch. Go no further. There's a black wall ahead that blocks the way. I thought I would deliver a few letters, but it seems impossible. I'm the honorable and dependable letter carrier, known to some as a postman. Yeah, known to all, I think. Now that I've introduced myself, please take this letter and read it at your leisure. To read a letter, press down on the D-pad and open the collection screen, then select the letter. You can do that to read any letters you receive. Do it whenever you see fit. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. All right, weirdo. I mean, I guess I can understand why he wears the short shorts. It makes sense. I just don't. I'm personally just not a fan of that whole get-up he's got going on. How much money do I have? My shoulder's blocking it. Oh, 341 rupees. Wow. Yeah, when you drop something revolutionary, the thing that follows up either has to be more experimental or it has to have a sick lineup. Nice. Guys, I'm on TV. Let me go look and see. Let me go be nosy. The arrow. All right, let's go be nosy, guys. Wait, is game capture even? Yeah, game capture wasn't even doing that anyway. Window capture. Yeah. Look, guys, it's me. I'm on TV. Wait. Oh, hold on. You guys can't. Well, you guys can see it here. It's a me, Keke. The arrow gets me. Day 25 trying to get Long John Silver's to sponsor or collab with me. Hey, look, I used channel points to get Keke to wear a Long John Silver's logo pin during stream. Yes, you are actively taking every measure. What the fuck is that? Is that a worm? Scoop. Okay, well, I got this bottle. I guess I can always go steal more health potion from that one bird. So, sure. Let's, get a worm. You caught a worm in a bottle. Fish love these. Okay, I don't think I have ever remembered catching a worm. Is that a thing in the original Wii and GameCube Twilight Princess? I don't think I could ever remember getting a worm. Okay, so let's go this way. We were going this way. I want to find some horse grass so I can whistle for Epona. That was a weird sentence. Gotta find some horse grass. Whee! But yeah, remember, always feel free to Yo! Whoa! Crazy block by Link. Why did I say that like a sports announcer? Crazy block by Link. Okay, I see a bug up there. Wait, can I use the Gale Boomerang to get it? I can! Go away, bitch! Aw, didn't work. It ran away. Wait! No. Gotcha. I got a beetle. Oh man, I'm gonna be so rich. Agatha's gonna be like, I smell bugs on you. No, no, Mr. Dogs, please don't kill me. Catching a bug in a ball is a thing you could do in old Zelda games. In Zelda Link to the Past, you could catch bees. Not the bees! Not the bees! Bro, okay, I'm gonna be so real. I feel like, okay, chat, can I drop a hot take? Am I allowed a hot take? Please, sir, just a single hot take. All right. I'm gonna be so real. I feel like people who run from bees are so dramatic. If you are not like allergic, I mean, okay, if you're not allergic or have a like deathly fear, like a actual phobia to the point where it's like irrational, because you know phobias are irrational, I feel like you're being so dramatic. Bees are not like out to get you. Wasps, I understand, they're assholes. Yellow jackets, fuck them. But like bees, I have never once in my life been stung by a bee, and I live in an area that is heavily forested. Bees are everywhere where I live. When spring comes out, you're ducking and dodging bees like Neo in the Matrix. But like you can just walk calmly. They're not out to get you. Yeah, I got stung by a wasp once and hurt like a bastard for days. Yeah, but wasp, fuck them, bro. And like they're like, sometimes I find out when I am outside, just kind of walking around, you know, looking around, looking at that bird over there, I realize that I have wandered upon an invasive species of insect, and therefore I will kill the shit out of that invasive insect. Because like, I'm sorry, no, I don't want that thing overtaking the environment. But like, you know, if it's not like something invasive and it's not something you have a active fear of or will kill you, running from bees is so stupid. I know, and I get it. I don't like things touching me. I don't like anything touching me. If I can help it, nothing would touch me ever, not even my clothes. Like I would put on my clothes and I feel like I'm wearing nothing. Okay, I get it. I totally get it. However, I must implore you to understand, bees don't want you. They literally, bro, they literally got somebody, bro. They don't want you. Like, bro's just trying to go find a flower real quick. Rub his, no, I was about to say something stupid. But like, yeah, like they're just minding their business. I don't get people who just run from bees. Like, and they make such a deal out of it too. They're not just like running from the bees and just like, oh, you know, they're like, oh my God, oh, like it's so extra. Why are you doing all that? Like, girl, calm thine tits. The only people I really know who do it in my life are women, but you know, I know that anybody obviously can be a drama queen about bees, but that's all. Bees are chill. I don't mind them, except those carpenter bees. Bro, they'll eat your porch up. Carpenter bees will have you out of a house and a goddamn home. I know termites are worse, but like, shit. They're boring holes all the time, all over my porch. Yeah, if you got dead wood, you know, they'll do that to you. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I couldn't get it treated this year. My fucking bad. You're gonna eat my porch now? Is that my lot in life? Couldn't power wash. Couldn't get that treated. Where is Epona? Epona. Kinda wish I could be a wolf right now. When do we get the ability to just turn into a wolf whenever? Okay, so that way is blocked. Let me check my mini map on my gamepad. There's a flag over there. I guess that's where I need to be. I don't remember. I think they made a few quality of life changes to this game instead of just remastering it, which is usually what people do. But I don't remember the objective ever having a flag by it. Back in the Wii days, you just kind of threw yourself at every possible entrance and exit to every place until you found out where you're supposed to be going if you forgot. Which usually you can ask Midna, and Midna will point you in the right direction. Yep, back to the Curtain of Twilight we go. Well, I did say I'd be better at running if I was a wolf. Hey, I thought it was hey, it was much closer than I thought. You remember, right? You know what this is? If you set foot in there, you may be a wolf again for some time. For at least as long as it takes for you to save the light of Eldon from Twilight anyway. So shall we go and see this lights? God damn it. Oh my god. Has anybody else had gnats worse? Like out of nowhere. We have done nothing different with the house. We take out the trash at the same measurement. We, clean the litter box at the same intervals. But it feels like gnats have increased by like 50%. Like everywhere. At my job, at my house, at other people's houses. Everybody says the same thing. There's more ants and there's more gnats than ever. I don't know what's happening. But like it's irritating because it's like, well, if they're not here because I need to take the trash out, what the fuck do I do? So, shall we try to see the light spirit of Eldon? I will remember what voice I used for Minna one day. Okay, Minna, we've done this at least twice now. You could grab me a little, like, nicer. You don't have to just snatch my ass up, yeet style. Want me to let you into the Twilight? No kidding. Let's go. Just, like, softly, please. Come on! I think she really gets enjoyment out of manhandling Link. I think that's why she does it, because there's no reason why she gotta snatch him like that. I think it's the heat. Bugs simply thrive in heat. You don't have to deal with cockroaches in freaking Alaska. That's a good point. That's a good boy. Now you need to listen to what I say from now on. Ah, look. How lovely. The black clouds of Twilight are so fetching today. I feel so much more at ease here. And you look so much better like this in those dusty old clothes anyway. So let's get going. I don't know I don't know why I said it like that. Let's get going. Oh my god. Let's get going. I can't wait till we meet the trumpet bird. Huh? It's a stinky sword. Look at those soulless eyes. You learned the youth scent. Phrasing. See, isn't being a wolf more convenient? Now press X to hone your senses. You've begun to reawaken as a wolf, I think. All right, let's follow this funk trail. Kids are always sticky. Like, jeez. If like there have been times where I've dropped my glasses and like my little cousin will hand it to me, and they're so sweet to be to be like helpful. It's sweet of them. I get that they're trying to be helpful, but there's always some unknown jelly substance on every child's fingers under 5. After 5, they kind of stop being so sticky all the time, depending on the kid. But yeah, that early childhood shit, oh, they are constantly, like their fingers are constantly covered in some ungodly substance, and it is impossible to get off your glasses. What's this? That's strange. The bridge is gone. I wonder if this is the work of those shadow creatures. Ugh, what a pain. Oh well, let's go look for it. You, get your map out. With what hands? The yellow arrow marks where we are. You knew that, right? Whenever you destroy those creatures from the darkness, a portal opens that looks like this on the map. You hear me? It's called a portal. You better remember that. And in those woods we came through. Yes. It's gotta be around there. I'll use my power to take you to the location of the open portal. Pick where you want to go. I mean, I got a 50-50 shot. I feel like it was here. My Minna voice isn't hitting today, but like my throat itself isn't hitting today. Ah! I was right. Remember, You've only got one shot. See, I told you, we're here. You know, most people can't leave the Twilight that easily. You better be grateful. It's your job to look for the bridge. Look hard. Found it. Wow, difficult. I don't remember them whittling the area down for you in the original. Like, I only had a 50-50 shot to be wrong or to be right. I feel like in the original, I remember actually actively going and being like, oh yeah, I was in the Fair Woods, and like actually running there, but maybe I'm remembering it correctly. Wow, it's perfect, don't you think? What do you think? Should we take it? Let's talk to her. Hey, have you looked around at all? That thing doesn't look like it belongs here, does it? Alright, I just wanted to see what she had to say. The more I look at it, the more perfect it becomes. Maybe you just don't understand. You should have listened to me from the beginning. Where do we put it, though? I think it was the Bridge of Eldon, right? So, had to be here. Yeah, the gorge. I wonder, like, how difficult that, like, feels for her to do. Ad break ending. Oh, I should have said ad break starting. My bad. Like, I really wonder how difficult that is for her to do. Like, she sounded exerted, but like not like super exerted. So, I mean, turning her into this imp, they didn't really limit her that much. I mean, she's warping entire bridges, like across space, or at least across, no, not across time, but across space for sure. I feel like that's it's kind of impressive to be depowered. Pretty powerful. See, just as I thought. So, isn't the power of Twilight amazing? Call me if you need the power again. It should help you find what you're looking for, don't you think? All right, let's go. I think I need like a throat lozenge or something. Oh, my first time seeing one of you guys. Need that. I just love all of the shadow creatures designs. I just think they look really cool. And they look really original. And obviously, like, the goal for something shouldn't always be to be original. I get that. However, if you can just make something look like something that people really haven't seen much or before, and perhaps it's not like so original, like perhaps for people in Japan this is reminiscent of like a folklore creature or something they've seen before, but for I think a lot of the world, these are very unique designs. Especially the big shadow beasts. These guys are kind of more like tattooed bokoblins, but like the shadow beasts having that big like I love how their heads are always like some type of object. I adore it. What are they doing here? This is a pretty elaborate gate. What are they trying to keep in? Or out? I bet it'll be worth our while to dig in. I bet you it will. If I made monsters based on Argentinian folklore, I'm pretty sure they would look original as fuck. That's the thing. That is so the thing. Like, if you kind of go from, like, obviously trying to just make up something no one's seen on your own is difficult. Because your mind is obviously filled with ideas from your environment and also the media you consume. So you could like, just like how people will try to make music that they think is, you know, proprietary, that they think is completely their own, and then they will like realize, oh, that's the same like main chord from, you know, this song, this popular song. Like, obviously everybody's regurgitating in some way, shape, or form, but the thing that makes things original and cool is that they go through the filter of you. So you can pick a cool source or source that means something to you, and then it goes through your own personal mental filter. And that's what makes it special. It's not just trying to clash ideas together. Put you in there as well. And when you add your touch, it becomes something completely by itself. And something nobody can actually take away from you, because again, it's your own thing. Damn it. I thought I could move all the way to the side, but apparently the thing has like a time limit. Bring y'all's asses over here. Also, would you like to share some Argentinian folklore? I can't think of any black folklore. I know there's African folklore, but I'm not, African. So it's hard to kind of claim that for myself. And that's not my culture necessarily. All right, how about this? I kill you. And then I kill these two, because you don't seem to want to move over there by then. Did they steal your lunch money or something? That's kind of the thing when cultures are colonized. Yes, they become their own thing, but like they lose their roots. They lose their original, like their touch with their culture. So when I was watching Sinners, like I was like, oh wow, like the voodoo, the witchery she was doing. I don't fuck with supernatural forces, but like I respect how much she respected it, how much she took it seriously, how much it meant to her. And I kind of felt this weird feeling that I've never really felt before, which was like a kind of a like this kind of feeling like, obviously I'm not saying, oh, I'm sad I missed out on witchery. I'm saying I'm sad I missed out on the totality of African culture. It seems so rich and so varied. And obviously Africa's a continent, so you've got all these countries with their own thing going, their own individual thing going. And you just missed kind of all of that. Obviously it evolved and it became black culture, but we lost the sacred tomes. We lost touch with so much history, so much like rich, layered culture. And that's sad. That's really sad, There's so much. And you can learn about it and you can try to reclaim it, but it's not gonna ever be yours. And that's what makes me sad, I guess. Well, let's see. In Argentinian folklore, if you're a seventh son of a woman, you become a werewolf. I need that sound from the X-Files to put on my stream deck. Do 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 do. It's like, huh? The seventh son of a woman, you become a werewolf. That's pretty cool. Do Argentinian werewolves have any particular distinct like look or characteristics that perhaps more common generic media werewolves don't have? Sound off. To the hero who was transformed into a blue-eyed beast in the realm of shadows in Twilight. This way. That was a very strange way to that was a very strange order to put my titles in, I think. I am a spirit of light. No, but they aren't weak to silver. Okay, fair enough. Hero, chosen by the gods, look for my light. Gather the light stolen by the shadows into this. Okay, so we're in Kakariko Village. I know it's probably like Kakariko or I don't know. But like, I know Kakariko was probably not the way it was intended to be said. However, that is the way I said it once upon a time. You ever realize that like the way that you decide to say things or do things in your childhood becomes the way you do them for the rest of your life? That's crazy. Like there are people who wipe themselves from back to front. I'm sorry, man. there aren't a lot of absolute truths in life, but the absolute truth in life is that wiping yourself back to front is wrong. And I wish your parents had monitored you potty training a little better and taught you that, you know? Or like people who decide to become mouth breathers. For whatever reason in childhood, you decide, I'm going to be a nose breather, or I'm going to be a mouth breather. And there's so many people who are just mouth breathers now because they're just like, I could either do the thing that is very normal, very culturally accepted, or I could have my mouth open at all times. I think I'm going with option B. A very strange choice, child. And yet, picking being a mouth breather, picking being a nose breather is something you just carry with you for the rest of your life. Crazy. The insects of darkness, they are a form taken by the evil that attached itself to my scattered light. In the shadowy twilight, the shadow insects are invisible, much as the people from your light world are. With the last of my power, let me mark your map with the locations of the tears that have turned into shadow insects. But be careful, the darkness now haunts you. It's fucking sick. The darkness haunts me? That's fucking cool. And also, if a woman has carnal relations, music for excessive, sorry, sexually, I forgot I put my phone in do not disturb mode. Oops. I missed like 17 texts and a emergency alert. One second. Injection. Lethal injection. What? What the fuck is this comment section talking about, bro? Okay, anyway. Also, if a woman has carnal relations with a priest, she'll be cursed to transform into a headless mule with red fire coming out of the neck stump, wandering the land at night, scaring everyone. Damn, a headless mule. Whoever came up with that was especially misogynistic. Yeah, you're gonna literally become an ass. You're gonna become a donkey, bro. Like, I like how the priest gets no punishment in that. I was about to say, let me take out my sword. Forgot. Wolf. Yeah, let me just grow hands real quick. Well, maybe he should have controlled himself better. He's not a headless mule, is he? I get that, like, you know, obviously folklore is, there's nothing you can do about it now, but it's just like, wow. Alright, bro. What the oh my god. I don't know. I know you said it's the heat, but I'm about to lose my fucking mind. Because it's only like 2 gnats in my room. But obviously they want to be around the light. What do I have? Ring light. Lamp behind my desk. Because they want to be just right here in my face. I'm gonna kill these bitches. What do I have? What do I have around me? These bitches gonna die today. I got a notebook. Now, don't be scared now. You're flying around buzzing all fucking flying around like a child a moment ago. God, I hate gnats. Give me mosquitoes. Give me locusts. Give me anything but you. If you know that reference, how's your back? Alright, let me go find some hearts. They fucking scattered like wimps when they saw the notebook I was wielding. I don't think I can. No, that's just a grate. Alright, so we're getting into the Kakariko village portion of things, which means we're getting into the Eld Inn. That's funny. Which means we're getting into the more story heavy part of things. So it's gonna be a little bit more text reading. What? I stopped for 2 seconds and you're fucking haying me? I wonder how Hyrule Warriors, not Legends. Legends is a 3DS port. Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. I wonder how that runs on Switch too. I imagine it runs well because obviously the game was optimized to hell and back because it was running on the Switch 1 and it had so many instances of, you know, bokoblins and enemies to render. I mean, it's impressive what people could do with the Switch hardware, but like, I feel like making something run on the Switch was a novelty that was kind of not that like important. I don't know. Like the novelty of getting The Witcher or Cyberpunk, well, the Cyberpunk's gonna be on Switch too, but The Witcher to run on the Switch, like, all right, bro, you know what you could do? Play it on PC. Play it on literally any console that was ported to except for the Switch, and they will all run pretty damn buttery smooth. You could probably get The Witcher 3 on a PS3 better. And then like the whole cloud service, you know that you've really fucked up when people try to like port things to your game console, but they have to use the cloud service. You know you fucked up when you have to have a cloud service to do the computing because your Switch, your gaming console, can't do the game. Why don't you just make it right the first time? The Switch 2 is what the Switch 1 should have been. I'm not saying they always have to be competitive. I'm not saying they always have to be competitive. I'm just saying at least have it be somewhat comparable. At least have it be somewhat like last gen's tech. I don't understand Nintendo. Again, like, yes, I know that like focusing on the gameplay instead of squeezing like every piece of graphical fidelity out of a console is the name of the game. But at what point are you going from making sure your developers aren't trying to go for photorealistic things all the time over gameplay versus just handicapping your processing power? Like, there's a line there, and then Nintendo skipped all over that line. Then we have Pombero. Yes, I said that intentionally not right. Who is a tiny, well, intentionally in my own accent, who is a tiny, hairy person-looking creature. If someone does something to hurt nature, like poaching, for example, it comes out to kick your ass to Kingdom Come. Really? We need to release some of those guys in Africa, because poaching is so awful there. All right, ad starting in a minute. Looks like this path's impassable, but I can get you up to if you want to go. Okay. Oh, is this going up to like the... Oh, yeah. So one thing I don't understand about this game, why the fuck did they give them... I don't even know what texture this is. Is this rock? Why did they give them rock nipples? And what a fucking angle. I didn't realize how low I was. Wait. There we go. I'm gonna be real with you. I want to just have a talk with the developer who, with the artist who decided to, no, is that hair? Whoa. Bro, I'm not talking to you. They're really just like, hey, they're talking about nipples. Get them. I'm sorry. Talking about nipples not allowed here? Ugh, why do I always have to stand guard? The ladder's destroyed, so it's not like any humans will come up. And what's with the elders? If we have a problem with the humans can help with, we should ask. It's better than suffering for the sake of pride. Oh yeah, the whole lava thing. Do I have to do it in this order though? I haven't found a single insect of a single light thing yet. It says there's one up ahead. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Hickory dickory dock. Mouse run up the clock. I don't know why I randomly thought of that nursery rhyme. Kind of want to like visit a sauna, but I'm gonna be real with you. I hate sweating. I hate the feeling of sweating. I hate the feeling of being musty. I hate the feeling of like, constantly like wiping my forehead and stuff. So I don't know. Like I would like to try a, you know, sweating out your impurities and stuff. And it probably would be nice to just freely sweat without, you know, being like, oh man, I gotta, you know, oh boy. Like, no, you're in the place for sweating. You're supposed to be sweating here. You know, like when you're sweating and you're constantly like wiping your face, just like, oh my god, I probably look so stupid, you know. But like, you're in a sauna. Like, this is literally the place for that, bro. If you're not sweating, you're doing it wrong. Okay, let's see. Now one of my favorite myths for my country is this one. If you are a lone traveler and an undead oh, you didn't even like warm me up to the fact that there are undead in the folklore. You're just like, yeah, if you're in, you know, you try a lone traveler and an undead happens to it. What? I say as an undead. I get the irony, but still. An undead walks over to you at night. You have to greet him, offer them to sit with you by the fire and share your meal, and he will agree to leave you alone afterwards. But because if you get scared and scream and run away, he will chase you immediately and unalive you instead. Why did you say unalive? We use the big boy words here. Do I know how to howl yet? Oh, listen. Gotcha. Wait. I just immediately got performance anxiety. Because if you say dead, Trish says, are you sure you want to send that message? Oh, really? But, okay, can I use the other? Yeah, I can use the other stick. Okay, that's better. I think that's that song. Puppy. Yeah. Let's go learn another skill. Isn't that the song of healing? I love how his fur is like curly. Like obviously he looks kind of like an inverse of me, but his fur is curly. Whee! Hi, little guys. Bye. What was the voice I used for him? Let the teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. Bye. Bye. Mrs. probably just like, that was weird. Did he always show up on the map? I know I realize I always say like, oh, was this? But genuinely, it's been so long. I know, right? It's been so long that I really can't remember what like was and what wasn't. But I have a general sense that in the original, oh shit. I have a general sense that in the original game, it didn't show him on your map. You just kind of raw dogged finding it. Well, raw wolf did. All right, I deserve that. Awful pun. Die, actually. Fair. Understandable. Have a great day. Wait. I don't know the rest of it. And yes, there are undead in Argentine folklore, but they aren't zombies. Instead, it's usually completely bare bones, as in a living skeleton. Yo, they got skeletons? Yo, they got living skeletons? Fuck yeah. Yeah. Skeletor just hanging out in Argentina, asking people for their food. He just got bored. He got bored with He-Man, so he decided, fuck it, you know what? I'm gonna harass some locals, start some urban legends. Yeah, bro, you gotta give me your lunch. Don't get scared. You gotta give me your lunch. You broke the rule, now I gotta kill you. Shit. Sounds like some shit Skeletor would do. Like how Thanos would like just go and like bother that one particular guy. Like Thanos in the comics apparently just would go pick one or two people to fuck with forever until they die. Like he literally, I think I talked about this before on stream. Finally a bug. He, like one guy, he would always fuck with him on his birthday ever since he was a baby. When he first was a baby, he like showed up in his room and he decided, I'm gonna fuck with this guy for the rest of his life. And he took the passy out of the baby's mouth. That's all he did for his first birthday as far as I remember. But every year on the guy's birthday, he would like fuck with him some way. One time he flooded his entire apartment. One time he like, I think the guy was in the backyard barbecuing and he just kind of blew up his house. There was nothing but him in the yard or something. Like, and then for a couple years after the Avengers fucked up Thanos, he was gone. And the guy finally felt safe to like celebrate his birthday. And then Thanos was just like, miss me? And he did some shit, I forgot. He fucked up his house some type of way. Yeah, I suppose that is, it's because when someone died, there are so many carrion eating birds in Argentina that of course, because nothing but bones in just a few days. Really? That's insane. Yo, y'all got mad vultures, huh? I never would have thought about something like that. Cool. So I guess I would be more bones if I were an Argentinian undead, huh? We have the largest bird in the world in Argentina, and they are vultures, yes. God damn. I kind of would like to see a vulture up close. Just the idea of seeing a bird that is fuck you size, crazy. Where was that? Oh, there it is. Finally, we did all that to get our... I think I did this backwards, actually. I think I went and found the last bug first. Like, I think that was the last bug you were supposed to find. But I went and went up this way. Ain't got no business up here yet. Oh well, that just means I have to travel all this way later. There's gonna be some inside because that's when we're gonna discover our family and friends. I was watching Breaking Bad is getting the YouTube Shorts treatment these days. It's been for a while, but it's going back around. And people are like, I can't believe Skylar's so... Bro, what did you want her to do? Be like, oh yeah, Walt, definitely fuck up our lives and endanger our children, our newborn baby, and our handicapped son with your drug empire. Yeah, obviously he did it for the cancer reasons at first, but by the time Skylar finds out about things, it has become far more than just leaving money to them. It's become, he's literally, like, he literally, at some point, like, does something horrible to Skylar. I'm not gonna say what, but, like, I'm sure you can kind of figure it out. Like, and this man is someone who's actively changing in front of her eyes, and all she has to go off of is he got diagnosed with cancer, so I guess he kind of gets to do things now. But like, she didn't really have the frame or the scope of things, and I understand, because I kind of get it too. I wanted Skylar to kind of get out of the way because at certain points things were going off really well, and before Walt and Jesse's relationship became, well, it started off toxic and it got kind of like to where they had like a baseline understanding of one another, and then it got back, you know, ultra mega horrible. And So at that point where they were kind of on one accord, where things were kind of going pretty decently, yeah, you dead ass wanted Skylar to kind of just shut up and go away, right? But like, think about it. Your spouse gets diagnosed with cancer. You just had a baby. You have a son who is admittedly, he doesn't seem to really need much tending or looking after. And he is, you know, cognitively sound. So that's good. But at the same time, like, that's still, and then you're broke. As far as you know, you're broke as hell. And then, like, your husband, obviously, because you're thinking, oh, he has cancer, so he's acting out of character. Yo, go away, we're in a cutscene. Hey, you can climb up here. All you have is the cancer diagnosis to go off of. Oh, shit. Y'all didn't notice the roof fell in? Y'all might want to fix that. It was barely being held up. Cutscene time. Here's the picture of an Andean condor next to a person if you want to see. Sorry, that was so loud. Holy shit! I'll show it on stream in just a moment. What voice am I gonna use? Cripes! I don't see any of those black brutes anywhere. Because he's definitely got a southern accent. They've been hiding somewhere, waiting for their helpless little prey to come out, then they'll feast. We are safe here, as long as we remain in here, child. Oh yeah? I wonder if those monsters out there would agree with you. They sure didn't seem impressed by my bombs. How long do you think we can hold in this sanctuary against those beasts, against beasts that strong, huh? Once they attack, it's over. Remember the lady from the general store? Just one of those things attacked her. And a whole gang from town went to save her. And what happened? She was already gone. And there were 2 monsters waiting. You connecting the dots? That means if we get attacked by them, then we'll be Barnes! He's so cute. Bro's groveling? Yo, what does Renato do to bro? I'm wondering what the history is here, because bro immediately got on his hands and knees. Is that a soldering visor? I suppose it is. Look, Renato, all I meant to say is it's risky here too. You ain't got someplace we can hide? There is a cellar. Don't you ever. Bro's got 3 zits on his nose. What? You've got a cellar? Where's the entrance, man? The entrance to the cellar is designed to open when all of the candles have been lit. Ah! I would not do that. When Father instructed me to secure the cellar, I saw insects like the beasts outside. Don't cry, Beth. It'll be okay. Link 9 is coming to save us all. I can feel it. I'm really feeling it. Sorry. These kids knew you'd come save them. What a hero. How sad to be right in front of somebody and not be noticed at all. You're chosen by the gods, and only that keeps you from turning into a spirit, or worse, into a dark monster when you enter the Twilight. And no one knows what you've done. You may be doomed to toil in obscurity forever. You're the type to worry about everything, I can tell. But don't fret over Princess Zelda. She chose the state of affairs after all. Anyway, what's with having to light candles to get into the basement? Not very subtle, is it? So, what are you gonna do now, my lonely little hero? Bro, Minna is... Oh my god, I mean this in the best way. She's such a bitch. She's like, bitch, but she's also like, bitch. You know, definitely, she's both. As things are now, it is likely safest for us to remain here. Okay, I think that's it. What about you? Cripes! Seems like everybody's trying to pull a fast one these days. Boy, I don't have a clue who this Link 9 fella is, but I gotta say, I ain't overly confident he's gonna come save this village. Alright, boy. Go play fetch. So they don't see me walking, they don't see these sticks floating. Damn it. Oh, sorry, sorry. Oh my gosh. Imagine like I just accidentally put the fire out on the children's faces. Like, my bad, bro. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to being a ghost, you know? This is my first day at ghost school. What sorcery is this? The entrance to the cellar opening on its own. Could those beasts have engineered even this? He didn't even notice. You didn't hear that shit? You can get stuck in this basement. Fun fact. If you, I believe what you have to do is at the point where you're about to go to the Sky Islands, there's this like cute, like nerd looking guy who comes down here. And I think if, whoa, 3 of them. I believe if you save in this area, but before you move the owl statue, it becomes impassable or something. Or I think you have to move the owl statue and you save in the owl room. If you save in the room beyond the statue, I think the statue moves back in place. Something, but you get straight up soft locked here. You're saying to yourself, oh, well, you can just like, you know, warp out. I think that's before you get the opportunity to warp anywhere. Because this is our second light spirit. Oh, by the way, that condor, their wingspan is 10 feet. Fuck no. I would go see one at a zoo, but if I saw that shit in real life, I'm gone. I'm leaving, bro. I'm out of here. See ya. 10 feet, man. That shit up close would block out the sun. Looks like you can climb the scaffolding. Whee. Yeah, so you could just straight up like soft lock your save if you save in that owl room. I think at the point where you talk to the guy, but before, like, I don't know, I forget. I know I was like, fun fact, and then I just didn't give you the whole like kid and caboodle. My bad. Man, the bloom is really strong there. By the way, does this look okay? Like, am I it says I'm not dropping any frames anymore, but like, is my model lagging? Is the game lagging at all? Because on my end, it all looks on the up and up, but you know, sometimes your shit be lying to you. Oh, that's where it came from. Okay. You in the game look okay. Great. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Oh, question, Lucas, if you're comfortable asking. Are you still currently in Argentina, or do you live, like, elsewhere? I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Cool. What's it like? Tell me everything. Good and bad. I can tell you about America, but I'm sure everybody knows about America. Then again, is it American of me to assume that everybody knows about America? I don't know. I try so much to be like not so stereotypically American if I can help it. But like that kind of just comes from being well traveled. And at this point, I'm not as well traveled as I like to be. Sometimes I say shit and then I say, wow, that sounded horrifically privileged. Though I don't know if it sounds more privileged because it's kind of a middle class thing or if it's privileged because it's an American thing. And I'm just like, well, you know what? I'll just shut my mouth now. There's nothing necessarily wrong with being privileged, but I try not to be so overtly in your face, just like, wow, this person has never, you know, went through this before. I've gone through some major character development though. I can't even lie. I haven't been like what I would consider dirt poor, like, but I was one step above dirt poor. Now dirt poor, and depending on the country you're in, is different. But I will say at one point, we lived in a house that had no central air and heat. This, all of the eyes on the stove were broken except for one. We had no working washer and dryer, so we had to hand wash our clothes and hang them up in a clothesline to be hung in the kitchen because we thought that people would steal our clothes if we hung them up outside. So, I gotta say, you know, I ain't just, I don't know, people get this idea that like, poor just doesn't exist in America. It does. It's not the same poor as everywhere else. Other countries have different levels of poor. Poor means different things in different places. Well, let me tell you, gotta say, 0 out of 10 wouldn't recommend the experience. Let's see. Okay, good. Well, the food is amazing, like so good. Seriously, if you're ever here, go someplace and eat something. I mean, that's kind of the plan. I would definitely go someplace and eat something if I were in Argentina. I probably, you know, wouldn't really be able to avoid going somewhere and eating something. I know what you mean, though. As for the bad, well, the economy is in shambles and our president is basically the Argentinian version of... Well, best of luck to ye. All I can even say to anybody these days is just best of luck. Hope you don't die. It's so crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't know anymore, man. I just don't know. People just want to live, you know? That's all. People just want to live and let live and like exist. I was just reading a YouTube comment earlier about a guy who said his friend, now obviously this could not be true, but at the same time, I'm gonna be real with you, I have heard of such incidents before. So even if this particular account isn't true, it's definitely happened. There are people who habitually commit crimes so that they can get thrown in jail, so that they can get insulin or some type of health care or 3 square meals a day. There are people that are so poor, they have to go and become a criminal to live. America is not where it should be. I gotta catch my tongue. Right. You're not supposed to be political. Okay, I'm not political. I'm not gonna be political. It's not where it should be. I think we can all agree that's a very apolitical stance. No country is where it should be. No country indeed. Okay, yeah, it's not that bad here. We still have a public funded healthcare system. Yeah, exactly. The people will be like, oh wow, well, those other countries don't have this and don't have that. Yeah, but you know what? The citizens aren't literally dying to get in prison. Or going to prison to avoid dying. So I kind of think sometimes, like my, I will say this. I don't know how good, like, how diverse Ireland is. I've heard so many good things about Ireland, but I don't know how diverse it is. I have to look into that a little bit. But, basically, my mom is afraid to move to a country that is very, ethnically homogenous, because she's worried they won't know how to treat black people in the healthcare system. Which is a valid concern, because the rumor that black people experience less pain than their non-black counterparts prevails in more than just America, I'm sure. There's, in fact, I almost wonder if it's like there's some other bad stereotypes out there that are completely untrue relating to black people in healthcare. Just because if you have a country that, I'm not talking about Ireland specifically, but if you have a country that is very ethnically homogenous, yeah, I can very well imagine that they wouldn't really have much reason to know much about. Like, okay, so here's the thing. I have as I was talking about on Twitter, I have a lot of wounds, a lot of sores, a lot of scrapes, a lot of burns. I am wounded up. I have basically some type of wound or sore over just about every square inch of my body, except for my back, because I can reach there, but I can't really say I can actively pick at those sores that are there because it's on my back. It's not like convenient, but like anywhere that's like visible and reachable for me, sores, cuts, scrapes, bruises, all that, lots of it, lots. So it's like 50 on this arm, 50 on that arm, and maybe 30 each on my legs, give or take. So for a person with white skin or light skin, one type of sore might look one way, but for a person with dark skin, sometimes though, like a lot of different wounds might look the same, or they may look like the symptoms of something else. So imagine the hell of constantly getting misdiagnosed, like with, you know, you've got eczema, but you're getting misdiagnosed with like some other skin condition, and like just things like that. Rumors, stereotypes, and also because there are, you know, like sickle cell anemia is a common thing in the black community. What if you go somewhere with a population that doesn't really typically experience that so much? So you're kind of getting, either you're having to shop around for doctors, or you're getting like kind of half shitty care, you know, like you're going somewhere where people aren't as diverse. Again, not necessarily talking about Ireland, but you're going somewhere where people may not even know how to treat the symptoms that are common to you and your race. Because I remember seeing a girl, she was getting her hair done at a Chinese salon, and obviously, yeah, you went to a Chinese salon, but she wasn't going there to be like, look, they don't know how to do my hair type. She was going there to like see if like maybe somebody could, and to be pleasantly surprised. They took an hour just to try and straighten her hair, and it didn't even, and she was just like, look, after an hour, she just literally took the curlers and or the straightener, and she's like, listen, you do it like this. And she literally taught the hairstylist how to treat and how to do her hair. Imagine having to do something like that, but with your healthcare. So hold on, what the fuck is that sound? Give me one sec. False alarm. Come on, neck. Fix yourself. My mom was blow drying her hair, and through the door, it was like a weird sound. I didn't know what that was. Okay. I see. Okay, yeah, not the bad. Okay, yeah. But the president actually wants to remove that, but the public backlash is so far stopping him. What? Why would public health care ever be removed? That is the dumbest shit I've heard in my goddamn life. Y'all literally, I'm not saying y'all got it made, but as far as that goes, from an American perspective, you got it made on that front. Why would anybody ever decide to remove public health care is beyond me. If you're done with your errand, let's get out of here. I would literally, if I lived in a country with public health care and the leader was like, yo, actually, we're gonna get rid of that, actually, I would be burning shit down in the streets. I would bring out the guillotine. we would go French on them. Yeah, the French ride over anything. So fuck it. We're burning shit down. Hell, I'm going to his house and be like, yo, so got a moment to talk or nah? No, I'm not threatening a political leader. I literally I don't mean like I just want to talk. I literally mean I would be like, let's talk. Because you're not like gonna weasel away from this. I need to know your personal reasons. Why the fuck you thought that was a good idea? Oh, because you won't be affected? It's, oh god, it's so evil. That's such an evil thing. He basically wants to privatize anything to remove the government from everything. He also wants to remove free education. Wow. Am I the devil? Answer, yes. Insane. Fucking sane. Y'all better burn some shit down. I ain't saying like hurt anybody, but like y'all better riot in the streets. Again, go French on them. Bring out that guillotine. Put it in the street and be like, all right, no free healthcare, huh? Let's see you recover from this. Yeah, it's gonna cost you a lot of money. All right, let me stop talking. Let me stop talking. But like, that's people's lives, you know? Literally taking that would kill people. That's literally murder. Murder. That's literally murder. So I hate when people say, I was literally listening to a podcast earlier where people were calling in and debating, and I hate when people say, well, let's just be cordial about it. You want me to die. You want me dead. I'm gonna have an attitude about it. People act like being cordial is like some sign of like this great civility, as if it is the best thing you could possibly be. Being calm while people are politely asking you to vote to die? No, fuck off about it. Literally, honestly, people yelling at you about it is the least of your worries. People being a little upset and having a bit of a snippy attitude? Oh, fucking well. Kind of comes with the territory. When you're saying, hey, hi, I'm running on the platform of I will kill you. Oh, really? Okay, crazy. You want me to be calm about this? Well, both sides are a little wrong. And meanwhile, one of the sides is literally like, yeah, I kind of just want like all babies and children to starve, and I want all poor people dead, and I want all autistic people to be like treated as like as if they are some like great depleting force on the healthcare system. And also I like bro, you want us to be cordial? I don't fucking think so. I think you're full of shit. That's what gets on my nerve. Demanding civility when you are fucking with people, their lives, their livelihood. I have friends who can't afford insulin. I have people who, if one more fucking thing happens in this country, they are just toast. They are just fucked. They are just royally screwed over. If one more goddamn thing happens to the healthcare system or to the economy, they're done for. And you want them to sit down and wag their little tails and politely ask for you to be nice while they politely ask you not to kill them with your vote? How about you fucking... Oh, okay, all right, I'm done. I gotta stop talking. No, you're not owed civility. You're not owed civility when we're talking about literally life and death. You're not owed civility in that case. People have a right to get a little riled up about things. Yeah, forgive me if you saying that you want my friend's insulin to cost $1,000 every time they get every dose. Yeah, forgive me if I'm not fucking gaga about the idea. Buying the fucking buying medicine so you can privatize it and run the special place in hell. Whether you believe in hell or not, you gotta know that people who privatize medicine for people who would die without it are going to hell. There's no fucking way. There's a hell you're in it if you're doing that shit. Oh, I know. I have to set fire here. I've gotten used to the flipped environment. I didn't think I would, but I've gotten used to it. Alright, let me see. No joke, he actually said the following. Yes, some people. What the fuck? He literally hit you with the Lord Farquaad. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yes, some people are going to die, but that is not my problem. If that happens, someone somewhere will take care of it. So I don't need to do anything. Someone somewhere? Isn't that your job? Oh my God. Yeah, someone's gonna take care of it, not me, even though that's literally what you guys pay me for. Somebody will fix it. I don't know if you know, but people don't often come back from the dead. I did, but you know, people don't often come back from the dead. So who the fuck is supposed to take care of that? Oh, if people die, someone's gonna take care of it. I can't believe, what are you in office for, bro? What are you here for? You just kind of babysitting? You just kind of house sitting? Every day I strive further away from my non-political platform. It's so hard to, when there's all this real shit looking you in the face. This is not 2012, okay? This is not 2010. This is not 2006. We're staring down the barrel of multiple historical happenings. It's hard to just be like, well, I'm not gonna talk about any of that. And people are literally dying. It's kind of really hard to be like, yeah, man, I like to keep things real light here on the channel. But my reasoning for it is all that shit's heavy. And like I said earlier, am I getting the light drops? Maybe I'm not killing all the insects. I think I am. But my reasoning for it is all that shit is heavy, and that's why people need a reprieve from it all. It's heavy. It sucks. Reality is really fucking on some high suckage right now. And people deserve to have a place where they don't have to always hear about it. The 24-hour news cycle is enough to scare anybody into a fucking non-functional state. Okay? So it goes without saying that, yeah, like, some people deserve to have a place that they can go where they don't have to hear all that heavy stuff. So I'm so sorry if you're watching the VOD or you're here listening live and you're kind of, you know, disappointed that you're kind of having to be reminded of what's going on. I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry. However, I find it increasingly difficult every damn day to maintain that. But know that I don't stand for nothing. I know that sometimes they may feel that way. When people refuse to really make any statements, they feel like they stand for nothing. I trust and believe. You can tell by the way that I'm holding my tongue. I have some opinions. Some mighty strong opinions. But I just don't want to start a precedent that I'm not ready to follow up on. No, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Like I said, if we're talking and it happens, it happens. If it comes along, it comes along. I'm not going to necessarily shy away from it. I just try to speak in kind of generic, distant terms as to not bring up any particular ongoing real life event, at least in my country, because most of my audience is in America. However, I was looking at my statistics last night. I have a very diverse friend group. I've got you, Lucas, in Argentina. I've got John, who is, it said Antigua and Barbuda. Barbuda? Yeah. I've got Roderick, France. I've got Approval, which I won't say where he's from I don't know if he's cool with me saying where he's from. But I've got a pretty cool spread. I've got a pretty cool spread of people from different places. Antigua and Barbuda. Yep. Caribbean. Yep. John's always posting his cool pictures of the beaches and stuff, man. I don't live in a landlocked state, because obviously I'm in the South. I'm in the deep South, as you can tell by my fucking deep ass Southern accent. But I do there's water, but it ain't over here. Most of the state is pretty much just land. So I don't really see any beaches. People travel pretty great distance to go see the beaches. All right. Oh, damn, bro, why did I forget you can check the map? Check the map, check the map, check the map, check the map, check the map for the light bugs. Okay, let's go up here. It looks like I gotta kind of go around this winding hill up there. I think it said Canada. But yeah, Canada as well. So I got a pretty diverse spread because a lot of my friends are many of the people who watch me, but I have a few strays, as I like to say, a few strays that watch me, that found me just from scrolling. I also saw that some people are getting recommended my channel from other people's channels. Like, it's like, oh, if you like this VTuber or this channel, you may like, you know, Keke Deke's channel. So a small amount of people come from that, which is really cool. But I think mostly people say they either knew me through like a friend, or they saw me on like the Twitch homepage. So most of it is friends. But the few people that I do have that just kind of came from nowhere, it's really cool. It's really cool to like kind of see, you know, where they're from, what their perspectives are. It's really cool. I can think of a few off the top of my head. Kodo found me from nowhere. Hammer found me through a friend. James Polk found me just scrolling, I think. I like to look at my statistics to kind of get an idea where the discovery is happening. Very insightful. I can't wait till I hit 100 followers. Oh, what I was saying earlier, I might do a Minecraft stream at 100 followers. That's what I was talking about in my server earlier. We might do that. If I get 100 followers, I may play Minecraft for the first time since high school. For me, I graduated high school in 2014. So, damn. It's safe to say it's been a long ass time. I know how to punch tree, eat hot chip, and lie. Those are skill sets that I bring to Minecraft. Yeah, you can say I'm kind of an expert. Okay, so it's that way. Do I need to get up there though? I bring a kind of, where am I? What's going on? To Minecraft that my friends don't like. I actually bought Minecraft a long time ago, but I've yet to play it. That's real. Do I have Minecraft? I don't think I do. Why do I have to stand here at the why do I have to stand here at the dead end of a bottom of a cliff like this? Wait a second. Have they tucked me out of the way because they think I'm useless? I would do it like a groggier Goron voice, but I'm gonna be so fucking real with you. My throat couldn't take it right now. Us grandpas have to stick together, right, Lucas? Maybe we'll teach each other how to play Minecraft. I used to always just play, damn, got nuked. Maybe we'll, I remember how to fly around in creative mode and spawn TNT and like hang out with Enderman. That's all I did. I never liked, I'm not like a builder kind of creative person. I'm more of a, like, I don't know. When people are like, oh, so-and-so's a creative person, like, are they, or do they just like to draw sometimes? Because drawing sometimes, painting sometimes, doesn't necessarily make you a creative person. Source, myself. I am not a creative person, but I do draw and paint. So like, stuff like building doesn't really interest me all that much. Now, analyzing, I like analyzing. I like scrutinizing. I like getting like data points, but I don't enjoy building in and of itself. So that's never really appealed to me. The only appeal to me about Minecraft was the fact that I could play with my friends. We could kind of fuck around in creative mode for a while, just do voice chat, and that was mainly what I did. You almost had me. Where is the other little fucking net? I mean, I've seen streamers play Minecraft, so in theory I kind of know how to do stuff, but that's about as much experience as I have with it. Yeah, I know you're supposed to punch trees and you're not supposed to dig straight down. That's about all I got for you. Woo! Oh, the sound of his little padded feet. His little peats. His little peats scrambling. I feel like I asked you this before. I may have, or no, you know, I probably asked Hammer. Hammer also, I don't know, I can't remember where Hammer told me he was from, but he's also a native Spanish speaker, so I probably asked him this question. But, so the thing was, I had a coworker at one point from, not Honduras, El Salvador. And, I asked her if there was like an old sounding version of Spanish. You know how like there's old French, there's old English, there's middle English, there's like old versions of languages that are like antiquated. I asked her if there was anything like that for Spanish back in the day, before I had done any more research, and she was just like, no, I don't think so. I was like, so when you read the Bible or when you read Shakespeare, it reads in like contemporary language? She was just like, I don't know, I guess. I was just like, you get, she understood English well, but I think sometimes like she just was kind of the person to not really think about certain things. You know, you ever just meet people who are just kind of simple, where they just kind of really don't, they're just like, I don't know. Have you ever noticed? Nah, not really. Yeah, she was kind of one of those people, so I was just kind of asking the wrong person, but I didn't really know anybody else I could ask. So I guess I'm asking you. And also, it doesn't even have to be antiquated. Like, I could say for sure, the way British people talk sounds like, obviously we understand it as Americans, but a lot of terminology British people use sounds antiquated to American ears. It sounds old. It sounds like some sort of like old or middle English. No, not exactly, but it sounds a little too prim and proper, you know? Like, it just sounds too formal. That's what I would say. American English sounds like speaking casually, versus British English sounds like speaking formally. No, there is Old Spanish. If you read Don Quixote in the original version, that's Old Spanish. That is the final boss of Spanish learners. Everybody's just like, yo, man, I spent 2,000 hours learning Spanish. Am I ready for Don Quixote? And everybody's just like, I mean, if you think you are. It's just, what kind of fucking answer is that? I have to admit, I am almost certain at this point I have ADHD, because let me tell you, I enjoyed my time learning Spanish. However, I have no desire to continue, and that makes me sad, because I have desire to continue. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally want to continue, but my brain's just like, we're done with that. Stop. And I cannot bring myself to open a textbook anymore. And it makes me so sad because I enjoy it. And I was learning, and it's like understanding stuff. Obviously, I'm very far away from like truly understanding stuff, but like every now and again there would be like a video that I could pretty much understand like 80% of it, and it wasn't even geared towards learners. So I thought that would be enough motivation to keep me at it. Nope, brain said that's enough. We're actually on to fixing consoles now. Do I know how to fix consoles? No. But for this month, I will be rapidly learning how to do so until next month when my mind skips to the next thing. And I'm so angry at myself because I feel so useless sometimes. You're just like, you have all of these barely touched skills. Like I was learning 3D modeling at one point, and I do still have some untouched like knowledge about 3D modeling. I generally know a bit of things about 3D modeling. I wouldn't be totally lost if I opened Blender. I literally made a model and then I just stopped. And I'm so like upset at myself because like that's a skill I could have had, but I don't have the longevity to see anything through, and I never have. And I feel like half a person. I feel like everybody's got a thing that they do, that's a thing that they do that they know how to do. And I feel like I don't have anything that I know how to do. Even the thing that, like the art thing, I'm not great at it. I'm good at the things that I know how to do regarding art, the things that I've done over and over and over again, but I'm not good at anything else. And it just feels so frustrating because you just want to reach out and grab it. You're just like, you just want to shake yourself by the shoulders and like, get your shit together. But it's just not there. It's just literally not there. Ugh. I hate it, bro. I'm so mad at me. Literally, I think, well, if I make it as convenient and gamified and I give myself a pat on the back for everything and I make sure that I give myself dopamine for it, then I will not, stop doing the thing. Nope. Nothing's worked so far. It's just going to be another half skill added to my list. And then people are always going to be like, hey, Keke, you speak Spanish, right? No, stop saying that. I don't. And they're going to be like, hey, can you translate? No, I can't. Who told you I speak Spanish? My mom's always just like, yeah, Keke speaks Spanish. No, I don't. Maybe I could navigate myself in like Miami better than you guys, because I was not prepared for like how much Spanish everything was in Miami. I could probably navigate myself a little better in Miami without speaking English than you guys. Maybe. Best I can do. Take it or leave it. Psh, hot. Another fumarole. Fumarole? What is that? I mean, I guess it's a geyser. I've never heard that word in my life except for in this game. And that's another thing. All right, while I'm on this tangent, that's another thing about learning a language. You realize, now obviously, this word fumarole, or maybe it's fumarole, is gonna go in one ear and out the other, and I will never have to think about that word again. As an English speaker, even though it's an English word, I don't know that word, and it honestly doesn't need to be in my vocabulary. However, when you're learning another language, every word feels like fumarole. Every word feels like, oh, is this a word that people use? Like, until you get enough exposure to the language and the culture, you're not gonna know if the words you're using are words you'll never need to use again. Unless you're using a dictionary for every single word you learn, right? You don't know if this is gonna be a one-off word, or when you're reading a book and like they're using words and terms that like obviously aren't gonna be used a whole lot, but they're used a lot in the book, and you're adding this word to your vocabulary when nobody uses this in real life. It's like there are gonna be tons of, and then like, okay, let's say you're a mechanic, right? You're a mechanic and you're learning German or something, right? Okay, so generally you want to start with being conversational. Then you want to move on to being able to express yourself more deeply. Then you realize there's a whole subsection of language just around mechanic work. So you're gonna have to basically learn the names of all these car parts, screws, nuts, bolts. You're gonna have to learn the words for all of these things, which otherwise, as far as conversation goes, wouldn't be useful, but in your line of work makes sense. So that's a whole other subset of language that you're gonna have to learn. Like it's crazy because you realize, okay, you've been acquiring your own language your whole life, and you know, like, generally a lot of words. Like, obviously I don't know like a lot of medical language because I'm not a doctor, but like generally you know a lot of words regarding a lot of different things. So learning to be conversational is like, okay, hey, how are you, what's going on, the weather, da 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 da. That's that. But as soon as it becomes anything deeper, as soon as it becomes, oh man, my car's not starting, can you go check the carburetor or whatever, just like the what, the huh, can I do the what with the who now? Like, that's crazy. That you literally have a lifetime of words to catch up on. Insane. Let's see. And once again, it's in the worst possible place. I suppose this path is impassable now. God, does my voice sound scratchy? Because it feels scratchy. I need to drink more water too, because it was hot as a bitch today, and I don't think I drank very much. I remember last time I almost passed out at work because I didn't properly rehydrate myself after doing like a lot of labor, and I had to go home early. I didn't even realize what was making me so faint until I thought about it. What's this? Alright. Where the fuck is this bug? Oh my gosh. I've been running my mouth so much, I didn't even realize 5 feet in front of me. Whoa. OBS is lagging crazy. I used to think it was like oh, it's lagging my PC. No, it's just my it's OBS lagging that whole monitor, which is crazy, by the way. Thanks for that, OBS. Really love that about you. I might start a throne, which sounds kind of, I don't know, maybe I won't start a throne because I'm literally like, hey guys, should I start collecting, you know, insert thing there, insert thing there? It's gonna be like, people are gonna be like, why are we funding your CPU when you're literally buying frivolous things? Well, because I have no self-control, and I would sooner buy things that give me dopamine than things I need. But that's not the public's problem, that's my problem. But the real reason is that I just don't think about it till I get on OBS and I'm screaming at it because it's slowing down so much, because I'm getting like 50% CPU usage from the like 5 programs I'm running. Not great. To be fair though, the 5 programs I'm running can be kind of heavy, especially on stream for streaming. So I'll give it a pass, but still. Like, my computer runs them and it runs them well, but like OBS and Binyan will lag to all hell, and they used to not lag like that. Wait, what's that over there? Hold on. Let me move something in OBS real quick. What's behind this? Oh, okay. I need to move this over just a little tiny bit. Nope. Little tiny bit. should have saw that coming. I deserve that for not actively being aware of my surroundings. Okay, the scale of the scale is ever so slightly skewed, but I think we'll all live. All right, heading back. Ooh. Okay. Just take a death die, that's fine. Okay. So there are no more in this area. So let's head out. I'm glad I decided to stream today instead of taking the day off like I really wanted to. Well, it's not really a day off if it's literally your day off, but I'm glad I did just because we can knock out some more of the busy work, because I can't wait till we get to the, parts, When this game really opens up is where it really shines. But obviously in this preliminary early beginning part, you're just kind of trying to, you're just trying to get to the part where you're not in this part. So, trying to go ahead and get that human form going. We just need 3 more of these little tier thingies, and we'll be him again. Because Link is not simply Link. Link is him. Lest we forget. Ah! Wee you. Get it, Wii U. Wee you. Are we gonna have a problem? You better switch up that attitude. Wee you. Internet. Oh, the internet. Yes, it is a place where you could find the worst human beings alive, but then sometimes you just see people making wee puns and you just think to yourself, maybe humanity does deserve a second chance. Maybe Ultron shouldn't have maybe Ultron shouldn't like destroy the planet, But then you go on Twitter and you immediately completely and totally agree with Ultron again. I know it's a well-used meme at this point where it's just like, yeah, bro went on the internet for 5 minutes and immediately decided humanity got to go. But like, come on. Visit Twitter anytime and you will understand. He probably didn't even have to go to Twitter. He just went to any site. There's shitty people everywhere, but Twitter seems to have the craziest concentration of them. Then again, honestly, I think it's not even so much that Twitter is concentrated crazy people. I think it's amplified crazy people. Plus, hey, I need to get up there. I'm trying to remember. Plus, the problem with Twitter is there are so many bots that are obviously grifting. And what gets the best reaction? What gets the grift going? Well, saying inflammatory statements, of course. Building up an account with genuine and honest effort takes too long. We want the money now. So how do we get the money? We just gotta piss everybody off, say horrible things that we don't even believe in. And of course, we just program a bot with these very same opinions. This very same reactionary, horrific, dog shit opinions. And that's how we get people to give us money. I love when people are like, please rage at me. I need the 167 a month. Like, cause that's literally it. It's rage bait, but like, people don't know how to just people don't want to just use rage bait that's like about like characters saying like, oh, Master Chief is mid or something. No, these days they gotta ramp it up. Oh, actually, women don't deserve rights. These people, I don't respect you if you can't stand on business. I'm not saying I respect actual, true, real misogynists, but I respect them more than people who say shit that they don't even believe in. If you actually genuinely believe the shit you're saying, people can tell. People can tell when your heart's not in it. Bro, you're just dropping slurs for the fucking payments? Insane. Honestly, pathetic. Wait, can I use Mitten to jump over there? But there's nowhere to go from there. Where's this fuck ass bug, bro? Oh, it's over there. Wait, oh, I know. I'm stupid, y'all, my bad. See, this is why we needed this bonus stream, to get some of this bullshit out of the way. To let Keke wander around and be stupid for a while. And get it out of their system. That way, when everybody comes for their regularly scheduled Thursday stream, we've gotten some of the busy work done. However, I have to warn you, as soon as we go to the water temple, every drop of IQ I even possibly had will be sifted out of my body. What's it say? Danger, keep out, Barnes. Oh boy. Yeah, I wonder why Barnes would be telling us to keep out. Barnes, wasn't that the bomb guy? I wonder what he knows. Wait. Oh, did they just put that there so I would know to dig? Or so that I would actually see it and go there? Because there's no way I could actually dig in there. Oh. Now, Barnes, if there's bombs in here, why the hell you got a fire in here, brother? That's kind of on you. Oh my gosh. Huh? What did you do? Sorry, but as romantic as this is, I'm not gonna stay here with you. I'm getting out. Bro, she left me in a burning building. That's crazy. She just bailed. She was like, that's crazy. Anyway, see ya. Minna bailed? She left me to burn to death? And Barnes left a fire going in a bomb house? Why the hell would you store bombs in a place you're gonna run a fire, bro? If you're cold, I'm gonna just tell you, you need to bring a blanket. Why the hell are you storing your bombs in there? You know, I gotta say, there's no saving the man. He doesn't exactly look like the smartest one, so fair enough. I don't suppose there's any nicer way to hunt these things, huh? Well, you had to sacrifice someone's house to find the tears of light, but that's how the cookie crumbles, right? I don't like the mitten voice I'm going for right now. I had something better going earlier, but I can't for the life of me remember how I was doing it. All right. Give me legs. Give me opposable thumbs. I'm ready. Please. The vessel of light is full of tears, and light has returned to this area. Hell yeah. Aw, I was just starting to have fun. Don't forget the fuse, Shadow. See you later. Like you're not just gonna hide in my shadow real quick. Stop joshing. Doink. If you guys ever wonder what Keke does after stream, I literally watch a speed run of whatever game I'm currently playing, usually. Unless something on my YouTube homepage catches my eye, I'll usually just watch somebody, because like, I know that whatever I've done, I've fucked it up. So I want... Ugh. I take it back, the monkey guy was fine looking. This guy? Nah, I don't like this guy. Eldon, I never want to see you again. Thumbs, yeah, now you can hold stuff. Exactly. Bro. The only thing I want to hold are the reins of my horse as I get the fuck away from this thing. Why does it have lips? My name is Eldon. Right? I am one of the light spirits of Hyrule. I am the spirit that guards these lands. Oh, great hero chosen by the gods. Ugh. Ad starts in 1 minute. The dark power you seek lies in the sacred grounds of the proud mountain dwellers. But already those grounds have been defiled. draped in shadow and seated with evil. Is that a cabbage? Yeah, we gotta defeat the... That's literally the devil's lettuce, bro. Yo, evil cabbage. Oh shit, I missed what he said. It auto-scrolled. Damn it. He probably just said something like, find those who are there and beat the shit out of them to, you know, like return balance or whatever. I mean, essentially, that's what they've sent me to do. Yeah, go kill something. We need you to get that light back, brother. I can do that. Like 9? Bro! Even the toddler disrespected you. See, Beth? I told you Link 9 would save us. His little run, oh my god. You are the one you are the one from Orden whom these children spoke of? Well, we are well met. I am Renato, shaman of this town. And this is my daughter, Luda. Petty. She's adorable. The beasts took us and left us to die, but Mr. Renato found us. At first, I couldn't believe they had come from so distant a place as the Ordona province. Yeah, we don't remember much. All of a sudden, everyone was captured, and then, until now, it's been like a nightmare. Yeah, it was like a terrible dream. We couldn't wake up. Nightmares are everywhere these days, it seems. This village has certainly seen its share of recent hardships. Yeah, it kinda just looks like a series of warehouses, I'm gonna be real with ya. The dark beasts attacked, but even worse was the sudden and an inexplicable change in the mountain-dwelling Goron tribe. They had long been our friends, but suddenly treated us as foes. Even now they refuse to permit us entry into their minds. It strains the limits of belief to think that such a gentle and proud tribe could change so suddenly. It makes me wonder if something in those minds is the cause of this change. In any case, you must take these children and flee this village before the more nightmares descend. I, of course, cannot leave my village in such a time. There's no telling what may happen to us here. But it is my job to try and coax the Gorons back from their recent change of heart. What you looking at me for? I'm not a diplomat. I got corn on my shirt, bro. I'm not made for this. Guess you talk to the children as like a whole. Alright, 20% battery remaining in my phone. That means it's power bank time, baby! Wow, using VTube Studio really makes my phone hot. Like, it is hot. Hot to the touch. Who's saying this? I'll leave all these people just to save ourselves. Who's saying that? I don't know. I don't want to leave all these people just to save ourselves. I don't know who's saying that. Oh, the children? Come on, Link 9. Can't you do something? Isn't there some way to make up with the Gorons? Oh, that was Tallow. God damn it. You'd think someone could go to those mines and do something. I didn't even realize Mallow was speaking. Isn't his text usually like tiny? I don't know. Link 9. Trying to go near the mines is very dangerous. I would be very sad to be separated from Colin and the others, but I know they must go. Please return them safely to their parents. He's like, yeah, take the children. I'm just like, busy. What's in here? Ooh, shiny. Oh, wow, guys. Hey, yeah, it's so nice to see you guys. Oh, fuck. You want me to take the kids with me? You know what? I just realized I don't have a car seat on my horse. Bye. Like, you just immediately like, okay, well, you know what? Now that you're here, take the children with you. Yeah, that's crazy. I gotta see a man about a horse. My horse gotta go. I can't wait till we get the owl statue thing. Even though it's like just really not, you know, super duper useful or anything. Still, it's fun. Make me feel powerful. Wait, let me move this screen over a little. What's the let's see, Keke Shadowcast. Okay. Maybe control. I don't know, I'm really a stickler about the scale. Okay, that'll do. Okay, what are we looking at down here? Not much. I can't even get out through this way. But when we warp, I do have to turn into a wolf to do that. So does that... Actually, I'm not gonna warp out of the basement because I still remember something about warping, something about saving that causes the basement to soft lock you. Even though it's too early for that, why take a chance on soft locking yourself in the soft lock place? It's like going to the beach that makes you old and being surprised when you get old. Well, yeah, you went to the beach that makes you old. Oh dang, I soft locked my game because I did the thing that you do to soft lock your game in the soft lock place. Well, yeah, if you go to the soft lock place, you're probably gonna soft lock. So just to avoid that, I'm not gonna save in here at all. I don't usually save in interiors just because I don't remember what game it was, but I remember at some point there was a game that if you saved in the interiors, you could fuck your game over. Don't like that. I like my game intact. I don't know about you guys, but I prefer my game to be intact. So I have a superstition about saving in any interiors. Oh, we can go get bombs now, I think. I don't think, is this a bomb shack? Or I think it might be next door. I guess we'll find out if there's bombs in there. Yeah, no, this is where Mallow is gonna set up his Mallow Mart eventually. Sorry for not, I know when Daryl did a playthrough of this, he would like try to not say spoilers, but like, I'm gonna be so real, by the time any of the things that I have mentioned come up, you will have forgotten that I said anything about it. Because again, I cannot stress it enough. This is a long game. If you commit to playing Twilight Princess on stream, you are committing to, that's why I'm trying to stream. I'm gonna stream more frequently just to like make it through Twilight Princess, because who wants to whittle through a game as long as this? And obviously it's not as long as like a, you know, completionist run, or like you know, like me playing some game designed to be over 1,000 hours like The Witcher. But it's still a very long game to be a single player game from this generation, I think. So that's why I don't mind saying spoilers. It's just like, okay, yeah, but who's gonna remember what I said? Nobody. chances are you've already seen somebody play or played this game yourself by now. It's been what? God, when did this game come out? Let me look it up. When did Twilight Princess come out? Jeez. 2006. Yeah, a decade at least is right. More like it's literally next year. This game will be 20 years old. In another year after that, it'll be old enough to drink. I don't like that. Not a fan of that information that just fell upon me. I feel ancient. My bones are cracking just thinking about it. That just literally says bomb. B-O for the bomb, M-B. The Hylian script in this game is very English adjacent. I know that apparently the Hylian script changes per like game, but in this game in particular, it is very, 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 very close to English script. You can make out what most words say. What voice was I using? Cripes, my storehouse, my powder. What happened? Them foul beasts, curse them all. You sell things here or? Okay, not now, I guess. All right, watch this. That's so fun. Let's look at his little room up here. How does he get into this bed though? Does he climb? Maybe, well, he is taller than me, but still, he climbs up over this railing to get into his bed. Seems uncomfy. So, wardrobe. Okay, this is his little design area. Got it. A lot of this stuff is made of iron for that reason. However, he has a wooden bookshelf right there, so maybe probably don't want to work on bombs right there, but you know, he's the expert, not me. Wow. Well, in 2027, we're going to officially celebrate Twilight Princess's birthday and allow it to have one drink. Do, 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 do. Why am I not rolling more? In a week, we'll be closer to 2050 than 2000. Stop talking like that. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Life's existential enough. Oh, God. Well, now I'm mad about it. Ooh, time to be a menace. How much money do I have now? Let me check. I am at max capacity. I need to go. Quick! I need to spend some money. Somebody sell me something. I'm at my rupee limit. Any subsequent money I can't fit. I'm literally suffering from success here. See what I mean? Why would they let me consume that? Why wouldn't they say, hey, you can't fit this in your wallet, so let's put it back? That's what they do with the the bigger increments of rupees. So they just let me just consume a 50. Yeah, that's messed up. They're just like, yeah, sorry, this 50 rupee piece, yeah, sorry, gone from this reality, reduced to atoms. Ha 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 ha! You literally just lost those 50 rupees. All right, bro, leave me alone about it. It's not funny. They literally like, just like, yeah, you can throw this money away. Why? Wait, why can't I go up here again? Is this where they wanted me to snipe from? I think at one point, like, no, I think the kids want you to shoot from like very far, but I think you shoot from the ground. I don't know why this is up here. I couldn't access it as a wolf, so there was no bugs up here, so I'm not quite sure why I can go up here. For the view, I guess, the sick view. Man, literally suffering from success. It is kind of a flawed design. Yes, there were RPGs in the NES. They're just like, no, you can't carry this. So back in the chest it goes. That's what the game does with bigger denominations of rupees. Like I remember when I was playing Wii, I remember at one point I got like a silver rupee or the 100 rupee or whatever. Maybe that's also a silver rupee. I don't know. And it was just like, oh wow, you got a silver rupee, but you can't really fit this right now, so let's put it back. And you put it back. Why so I guess it has to be 100 and above. If it's 50 or below, they just let you eat that. No tax write-off, no nothing. Just raw dog and losing money. Crazy. No, wait. Oh, okay. Bro's just like, I lost $50, jumps off a roof. Like, no! Man, the Hylian economy has been hit hard. Okay, before I go up there to the Goron Mountains, let me see if there's any other open buildings I haven't gone in yet. I think that's the Eld Inn, and I think I've already gone in there. Yep. 100 rupees a night. I don't think I've been in here. I got tears in my eyes. The tears are from that $50 I lost. At least in this game, when you drink a potion, you keep the bottle. What happens in Skyrim when you drink a potion? A bug! When you drink a potion in Skyrim, you just consume it. So, yeah, fair. Reuse, recycle. Who is that? Oh, wait. Is that dude? From, let me see if I can get a closer look. From, Majora's Mask? Why can't I get up here? He's the dude in the blacksmith shop, I think. He had on like a really weird, like, gimp iron mask. I don't mean to be crude, but that's literally what it reminds me of. So what happens to the bottle? It just disappears, right? Is this a riddle? Are you gonna ask me what my favorite color is? Do I have to answer your riddles 3? I think it just kind of evaporates. It's gone from this reality. Thanos snapped it. Ad's going. What is this on Discord? Oh. I need to set up my own Discord bot so I don't have to post my live links myself. That's kind of the point of having a Discord bot, is taking a little of the work out of it for you. And yet I'm posting my own links like a plebeian. Okay, I've been in there. And I've been in there. Alright, I guess there's pretty much nothing else to do. I can go up here and see if there's anything I couldn't access before. Yeah, the Dragonborn is just a massive litterer. Dragonborn's leaving glass bottles all over the land of Tamriel. Sicko. There's probably a dragon somewhere choking on that bottle. Wait, how come there's water here now? There was no water because there was Twilight? What, did the Twilight monsters suck all the water out of this sauna? I don't understand. Kakariko Hot Spring. Anyone and everyone is welcome. Soak slowly to warm your heart. Bro, you're gonna be refreshed until you have to make this long ass trek back down to your house. Can you imagine, like, minding your business and then you hear your neighbor going up the stairs that's on top of your house? You're trying to sleep and they wanted a late night hot spring visit. And so you got your broom, you're just like, keep it down up there. Does the dragonborn eat? Yes, the dragons eat the bottles. The dragonborn leaves a trail of glass bottles, and just like sea turtles, the dragons start choking on glass bottles. It's very unfortunate. Stop littering. Stop littering. Save a dragon. Wait. Keep littering. Kill the dragons. Yes, it's slower. It's a slower killer than a sword or a stealth archer build. But I assure you, littering will definitely kill the dragons eventually, I tell you. Sometimes you just gotta leave it up to fate. And by fate, I mean being morally questionable. Well, I take that back. I don't think people who litter are morally questionable. I think they're idiots. I think it's less of a thing about morals and more of them just not. No! Lucas, they let me eat another 50 rupee piece. I'm mad. And why are they doing this to me? Why are they just letting... Now I have consumed 100 rupees. There's nothing I can do with that. Why? Why are y'all like this? Wow. The hero of time defeated by mere crows. Well, he's not the hero of time. He's the hero of Twilight. What is... Okay, I think... Yes. He does. You asked that question. Meanwhile, we're looking right at Link's suspiciously rupee-shaped throat. Of course he eats them. No, you know what? You know who eats rupees? I'm gonna be real. The person who eats rupees is Breath of the Wild Link. Because if you play Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, now they're just taunting me. Look at this! Look at this! I mean, obviously I'm gonna collect them because seeing them fade away would hurt my heart. But like, bad form, man. Ah! Buzz, 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 buzz. But yeah, Breath of the Wild Link and a Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, he eats a rock roast, which is, I don't know if you know, just rocks. It's a rock in the shape of like a piece of meat, but as far as I know, it's just a rock in a convenient shape. Maybe they taste different from the other rocks, but like he was offered by like Darunia, not Darunia, that's Ocarina of Time. What's his name? Not the champion ascendant, but the other guy. He's offered by a Goron that I can't remember his name. Daruk, maybe? To have a rock roast, and Link, he eats it off screen, but like you see pebbles flying all over the place. What kind of teeth does bro have? I'm just trying to figure out what he's equipped with, because he built different. Okay. I don't have any projectiles right now. So, oh, but that's okay, because you know what? literally the projectile I need, which is the bow and arrow, is in the mines. It seems Link yearns for the mines. Let us ascend, or rather, let us descend, and then ascend. So I know what I have to do. I'm gonna go up there to the Gorons. They're gonna beat my ass. Then I'm gonna have to go back to Orden Village, and I'm gonna get the steel boots or the iron boots from the mayor. And then I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna fight them, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, brother!" And then I'm gonna get to progress. And then we're gonna finally go to the like the I want to call it a factory because that's what it feels more like. The mines, rather. I like how the shadow goes over my ears. I don't know why I thought like it wouldn't. I'm not used to it going over the ears when you see like a character like this, but it makes sense. I guess I could just climb this as a human. Dun, 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 dun. He climbs like a little monkey. I love him so much. Hey, no humans allowed. These lands belong to the Goron tribe. The elder said no humans may pass. Damn. Oh wow, that's never happened before. I've never gotten double hit. A human's strength is nothing compared to a Goron's. Do you understand me, human? Then away with you. Wow, I can't believe the Twilight made them racist. Literally racist. Wow, they're just like, yeah, humans can't compete with Gorons. We're stronger than you, bigger than you, and we can kill you all if we want to, so stay away from here or we'll have to do just that. Wow, I can't believe the shadow creatures went and made y'all specifically racist. They didn't do anything else? No, they just made you racist? That's crazy. This is the shadow creature agenda, by the way. Making Gorons racist. Whoa, you guys like that photorealistic texture over there? That very flat texture of like the Grand Canyon or something? I only assume it's a Grand Canyon. Obviously, the Grand Canyon isn't the only, you know, place that looks like that in the world, but for me, I just imagine the Grand Canyon. Oh! Ah, how fortunate you are in one piece. I saw that you were heading up the mountain trail, so I was worried. Are you trying to reach the Gorons of Death Mountain? First of all, Death Mountain? You know, I gotta say, not so bombastic, not so enthusiastic to venture up there now. I completely forgot it was called Death Mountain. Yo, if you go and die climbing Death Mountain, first of all, if you die climbing any mountain, I don't feel sorry for you. If you die spelunking, I don't feel sorry for you. If you die fucking base jumping, rip bozo, I don't know. Like, I don't mean to be insensitive, but I think it's a pretty commonly held opinion that if you die doing a completely voluntary activity that nobody asked you to do, that is something that is dangerous and you're doing because you're an adrenaline junkie, you don't get sympathy. Your family gets all that sympathy. It's far too dangerous, Link 9. They recognize only strength. A normal person could never persuade them. I'm not normal? Oh, you're saying I'm normal. Hey, I guess. But I do know one person who was able to best them and earn their trust. His name is Bo. You may know him as the mayor of your hometown, Orden. Please go to him, and while you are there, please let him know that the children are safe. Of course, getting them back would be best, but we could not keep them safe from the monsters on the road without a horse and cart. Please return to Orden and inform the parents that their children are free from harm. Give them my word. Got anything else to say? Man, it's got some gorgeous hair. What a strong profile. I think it's best you return to Orden and let everyone know the children are safe. As for the Gorons, I'm sure Bo will be able to tell you how to best win their trust. Alright. Yeah, alright. Wait. How is this locked? Is there a way to open it from this side? No? Okay. I never get over the fact that the tears have physics. Yes, I know it's like such a simple thing, but it's just so fun. I should Eh? Epona! Cause I was sure, but like, man, I guess I gotta walk back to Orden. Fuck yeah! It's me, girl! Epona! Whoa! Shit, she's going fast! Whoa! Whoa there, girl! Oh, shit! I was scratching my back. Okay. We got it this time. Gotcha, girl. Man, she is massive. He is so small. You're not too shabby a wrangler after all. Won't this make getting back to town a lot easier? Now go finish your errand so we can get back. Get a move on. Jeez, yes ma'am. Okay, is this the way? Oh shit, I can hop that? Oh. Mr. Link 9, wait! Greetings, Mr. Link 9. I've come to deliver a letter. It's a letter from Uku. You take letters from weird chickens? Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. All right, bro. I love how you pause time too. That's crazy. How do you do that? Can you teach me? Then again, I guess I'm not the hero of time, so I guess I don't need it or whatever. Oh, it shows you where the horseshoe whistling grass is. Yeah, the map shows you far more than it ever did. The map in the Wii and GameCube version was just a map. It just shows you where you were going and where you've been and not a damn thing else. If you wanted to know where your objective was, well, it was time for you to figure it the fuck out. Damn, he just barely made it out with his life too. Yeah, the old Twilight Princess map didn't show you much of anything. It was just like, you'll figure it out. And you really did. You figured it out by trial and error. That's the kind of the thing though. Like, I mean, yeah, you could ask Minda for a tip, but you still had to figure out where you had to go. You knew what you had to do, but you needed to know where you had to go. And finding that out wasn't like talking about it. So it was just kind of a lot of, oh, what, did I go in this room? Did I get everything I needed out of this room? Oh, do I need to apply the item that I have now gotten out of this dungeon in this place? Oh, wasn't there a switch back there? Wasn't there something I couldn't access before? You know, that kind of thing. So it's good to see that now the map actually keeps track of some things for you. Making a, I can't jump over that. Making a replay much smoother. But as you can see, obviously I'm still having to figure out, okay, which places are blocked off and which aren't. I don't really see on my map that it shows which ways are blocked off and which ones aren't. So I know I came from that way, so there's only one possible way left. Okay, it's been great, but I have to go now. I'm sorry, I'll see you later. Don't worry about it. Thanks for sticking in as long as you did. I appreciate you, man. Have a great night or day. I'm gonna get some of that soup. Wait. I said I'm gonna get some of that soup and then I immediately take my sword out. No. I don't mean it like that. Oh, I don't have an empty bottle. I have a fairy though. A fairy and a worm. I have a worm. I should go fishing. But I should wait for a better body of water to go fishing in. Alright, go ahead. I didn't like the eager look on his face. I didn't like that at all. Alright. He refilled my lantern. We're all good. Let's go ahead and use this worm. I want some of his soup. Put that back. I feel like B should be the dismount, but I'm not Nintendo, I guess. Oh, I forgot about that. The springs. Okay. Let's put the X. I don't think that's what I was supposed to do that. Okay, let me see. Okay, set the fishing rod and worm to Y, X, or R, and use the worm to bait the rod. I think I need to also have the rod on the... Okay. I need to also have the rod on my thing. There we go. I should get something good for this. Come on. Ah. At least I still have my worm. Early birds be like. I know. Stupid. Come on. It's a worm. Get it. Stop playing around with this worm. Phrasing. Why are you just barely nipping at it? Yeah, y'all bitches suck. Okay, come on. Come on. Ads going. Or ads ended, actually. Come on. I always thought the colors on this correspond to something, but I'm pretty sure you just need to pull the fishing rod out when it goes deep enough into the water. I've never noticed that, like, pulling it where it's green does something more than, like, pulling it where it's red. I think you just need to pull it where the lure is at its lowest in the water. Ooh, lots of takers there. Come on. Get it. Get that bait. Fish love worms. Come on. Man, these fish, spring fish, man, they're so fucking lazy, bro. You won't have what it takes to make it in the ocean, mainly because those are two different bodies of water and two different water types, but still, you spring fish have it too easy. Come on. Damn, did that one fish give up? Are they just eating the worm? Ryan never had no fishing luck like this. This is crazy. I see some big uns. Come on. You are so kidding me. That's so Raven. It's the future I can see. Bro, I'm about to just take my worm back. I don't think I can put it back on the bottle. I think it just stays on the rod. Come on. I want you. I want you. I want you. I see it. Come on, big fella. Come on. You know you want the worm. Inside of all of us is an early bird. Bro, these fish are barely biting. I ain't never seen no shit like this in my natural and unnatural born life. Or, I suppose, my unnatural born unlife. Are you so... you know what? Fuck it. Fuck them. Fuck these fish. I ain't coming to fish in this spot ever again. Come on, opponent. We're getting out of this country, motherfucker. Let's go. Yeah. I ain't never seen no shit like this. I ain't never seen no fish never want some fucking food. Bro, I'm sorry. I didn't know that y'all had such good hunting skills. Feels so good to be back on this side of town. Is he not questioning what happened to Ilya yet? Or I guess he wonders what happened to her, but like he realizes that she's not like with them, so the search continues, but he's just... Oh shit! I didn't even remember that he was on my my map. Nice. I'm ready. He just kind of just jumps into me, neck first. Cool. I never noticed he had one eye open. I've never noticed that. Wow. I know that the skeleton has one piercing eye, but I never noticed the wolf had one eye open because you usually see the wolf from the side, you know, that has the eye open. So looking just now, I noticed it was closed, but it's kind of hard to see with the bloom effect that's on everything. We meet again. You have a little more of the look of a hero than you did before. Do you feel ready to earn your next skill? I do. Very well. But before we begin, I must test you and ensure you have mastered the last skill I taught you, the ending blow. Now then, come at me. Is that mastery enough for you? Excellent. It appears you're certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My second skill is the shield attack. Let it be hewn into your mind. No matter how well-tempered a blade is, if a foe is clad in armor and bears a shield, the sword will do it no harm. Very true. When facing such a foe, you must use ZR to thrust your shield against the defenses of your enemy, causing the fiend to recoil. Use ZL to lock onto me, then try it. You have learned much, so I'm sure you can use it the moment you can see the moment you can do a shield attack. I love that. Oh, right. I backflipped away. I was just like, yeah. Oh. Do, 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 do. And I just fucking do a triple axel. He's like, bro, I don't know if you know, this is a fight. Oh, is it? I was just training for Juilliard. Yo, can I get another one? This link's a little too fruity. During Pride Month, Mr. Skeleton. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Wow, 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 wow. All right, let me get a stretch going. All right. After your shield attack with ZR, to send your foe reeling, attack with your sword immediately. His helmet kind of looks like a sword, and its scabbard? No. Handguard. Excellent. Open a hole in your enemy's defenses and use your sword to strike without hesitation. The shield attack I've just taught you can also be used to repel an enemy's projectile attacks. Would you practice? Then repel my magical attack with your shield attack. That's... oops. You cannot reflect my spell back toward me unless you press ZR just as it hits your shield. Oh, damn it. Okay, hold on. Dead man's volley, eh? Yeah, this is definitely... I believe people say this is the failed timeline hero, perhaps? I can't remember. Either he's the failed hero or, like, he's the hero of time. I can't remember. Somebody solved, quote-unquote, the Zelda timeline, and then Nintendo came out with a timeline that was different enough that it completely unraveled that person's timeline, which obviously Nintendo didn't owe it to that person to, you know, have it one-to-one canonized. But I think that person, whoever, maybe it was MatPat, but whoever's, you know, theoretically solved the Zelda timeline, I think theirs was more solid in some ways. I remember, like, Nintendo's kind of opening up holes in the canon, whereas that person's kind of covered some of those holes, but obviously it wasn't perfect. I forget. It might have been MatPat. I love how his face is, like, pulsing in and out of, like, reality. Very cool. Perfect. When your enemies assail you with projectiles, this is how you will defeat them with ease. Done. You have learned the second of my hidden skills, the shield attack. You learned the second hidden skill, the shield attack. Lock onto a foe with ZL and press DR to dust your shield, dazing your enemy. But I have 5 more secrets to teach you. In time. The path to becoming the true hero is a long one, but once you have grasped all of the hidden skills, you shall be worthy of walking it. You must persist on the lonely path of the sword to obtain true courage and earn the strength to conquer the great evils of the world. Do not forget your discipline with the blade before we meet again. Okay, bye. Bye, Misty. So for Epona, did she even see that wolf? Or if she did, she probably would have fled. So I think for Epona, Link just got off of her, walked over there, walked back next to her, and passed out. She's just like, I mean, okay, he's always been kind of a weirdo, so. Kind of crazy to be back home. Now I have the lantern so I can go in that deep dark... Wait. In the basement, in the chest, it's money. So never mind. I don't know how much money's in there. It might be 20, it might be... I feel like they would give you at least 50 for your troubles. And we know how 50 gets absorbed, so we're not going to go in there just yet. I can't talk to him from here? Ooh, but I know what I can do. Bee larva. Link 9. The children are alive? What voice was he using for that guy? What? They're alive? This is fantastic. Truly fantastic. Thank you for letting me know, Link 9. Link 9, you came back alive. Talk about great news. Listen, please tell me you know something about the little tykes. Huh? They're in Kakariko. Boy, that's a fine fix. We're gonna have to tell the mayor about that right away. Yeah, that's like if you were in New York and it turns out that your children are in like Wisconsin. At least for these people, because remember, the best they can do is like a wagon or a horse. So for them, this is like days away. This is a day's trip away. Days. Maybe New York and Wisconsin was too egregious, but I don't think New York and New Jersey is far enough. All right, tell you what. It's like if you lived in Texas, like in Austin, Texas, and then the children were in like, I don't know, Houston. Or just in any other part of Texas. You know why? Because Texas is fucking huge. But you don't have a car. You only have a bicycle. Link is just a Disney princess in this game. I forgot how like in tune he is with animals. I love how much of this game is just you or something else smashing into stuff. That's so funny to me. Oh, hi! Link 9? Whoa, it is you, Link 9. You're safe and sound. Your clothes. What happened to you, lad? Come, quick, inside. Wait, my bee larva. I see. So the youngins are in Kakariko Village. Well, that's good. Renato's an old friend. If they're in his care, then we can relax. I'm gonna need you to put those eyes away. So, don't keep me waiting, lad. Tell me about my little girl. Ilya's with the rest of them, right? Oh, I see. That ain't what I wanted to hear. But Link 9, I guess I need to think of all 5 of those poor kids, not just my own. They're all in danger. Oh, battery's low. Let me plug this in. I hate tech that like once you plug it in, it refuses to work anymore. Stupid. Maybe it's like some sort of battery saving technique. What I mean by battery saving, I mean like it like keeps your battery longer term, because I think using something while it's charging is not great for the battery. However, I must concede, me no care, me impatient, I want to use it now. What I should be asking is, how can I help out? What's that now? The Gorons of Death Mountain. Why are they treating him like the dog? What's that, lassie? Little Jimmy stuck in a well. They literally talk to him like Lassie. I see. So Renato told you that. Well, it's true. I did defeat the Gorons in a contest of strength that helped earn their trust, with the help of a little secret. I can teach you the secret, but can you promise me you'll absolutely positively not disclose it to anyone? Yeah. Good. Alrighty then, absolutely no one. Why did he just kind of slide? Link 9, you've heard of sumo wrestling, right? Gorons like to match strength in sumo contests. Luckily for you, the basics of sumo are the same as stop and charge and goats. You want to hear more? Alrighty then, I'll teach you the basics of the ways of sumo. If you're getting in a sumo match, chances are you're in an arena like this. First fella pushes foe outside the arena wins. Step forward and grab your foe with A. Use B to let a retreating foe taste your open palm. Sidestep a foe with L. 3 techniques, all of them pretty basic. Master all 3 and you'll be shoving folks out of the arena in no time, lad. So there you go, the basics of sumo. Need to hear them again? No. Rather than explain a lot, why don't we just get to it? Come on into the ring, lad. I don't like the energy we've created in the studio today. I like how the gong for him is... I didn't need to see that. Shit. Damn. Oh God. What is this, hero mode? What's the matter, Link 9? Do you think I was gonna take it easy on you? Begin prevailing in a match like this, you have no chance against Goron. For example, if you succeed with an open palm strike of B, follow immediately by grabbing with A. Alrighty. If you understand, come at me again. Alright, man. Oh shit. I didn't know there was slapping in sumo till this game. Come on. Damn. Oh shit. Damn. All right, come on. The third time's the charm, chat. Oh, there we go. This is a very oddly stacked. Wow, like 9, I never noticed. Good lord, he's built. How come they don't let you see this much of Breath of the Wild Link's musculature? You see this man's whole back construction. I mean, every muscle and divot. Good lord. I know he herds goats and like swings and throws goats for a living, so obviously, but still, we never get this kind of view of Breath of the Wild Link, and we've seen that guy but with his dick and balls out. I'm just trying to figure out the cell shading, because I saw in the art book they said basically they wanted the cell shading to never make him look very muscular, like they wanted to like hint at a musculature, but they didn't want, they kind of, I don't know if that was for the sake of androgyny or for the sake of keeping his design simple, but honestly I prefer this. Every Link should be absolutely stacked. You seem to understand the basics. Alrighty, next time I won't go so easy on you, lad. Fight me as if you were fighting one of those Gorons. Y'all keep flashing me, stop. Good start. Whoa, not too shabby, lad. With your natural talent, I'm sure you can take on those Gorons. Yeah, put your clothes back on, man, please. You've gotten the sight strong in the short time you've been gone, Link 9. Strong as you are, though, you can't hope to beat the Gorons wrestling with power alone. Those Gorons are made of rock. Nah, the secret to beating the Gorons is locked away in that chest. Take it away with you, lad. So why are you out here wasting these people's time? Well, I guess technically you did teach me how to sumo wrestle, so. Somebody's a filthy liar. You got the iron boots. You can probably tell, those boots are made of iron, lad. Whoever wears them won't easily be pushed around, even by a Goron. If you're fixing to fight a Goron, be sure to wear those boots. Let's be square though, lad. You can't ever tell anyone about those boots, especially Renato. It makes sense that as a mayor, he has the biggest, Wait a minute. Is that him then? I thought that was a guy from Majora's Mask. That might just be him. Bro has such a nice house, he has a fucking sumo ring built into it. Crazy style. Oh, I love this game so much. I love all the love they put into it. The Way of the Sumo Part 3. Raise and stomp your foot to show off your manliness. The Way of Sumo Part 2. Grasping victory. Alpha rule. Beat your foes' opponents up. Beat your foes' open hands by grabbing with A. If you grab, sidestep with L. Punish your sidestep with an open palm. Also, it's like rock, paper, scissors. Grab open palm. Grab opponents with A and push them out of the ring. This is the only path to victory. Yeah? That's literally one thing you gotta do. Let's go upstairs. Oh wow, is this Ilya's room? This is nice. Wow, she got a whole dining table, a big wardrobe. Being the mayor's daughter really comes out of you. Wow, being the mayor's daughter really comes with its perks. Aw, this is so nice. I would love to have like a room with like a little sectioned off cubby area for like where you sleep. That feng shui guy on YouTube, and now you know that guy. First of all, very funny guy, very talented in all ways. Like guy's great, but like he every time when people are asking about like what to do with their bedroom, he'll say like, put a rug under your bed to signify this is a sleeping area. This kind of boxes it in as like the sleeping zone. And so I kind of took that little advice, and I have a little rug under sticking out from under my bed because that's the sleeping zone. I don't know, it kind of does tie the room together a little better. And I just kind of like it ties the room together and it makes a sleeping zone. But like if I had my way, I would. Link 9, I heard you were safe and sound. It relieves me to see that you're so hale and hearty. Oh, Colin is alive? Yeah, a pregnant woman does not need this much stress. Oh, the children are all safe. Oh, how wonderful. I'm so glad you kept the faith. Or I kept the faith. My thanks to you, Link 9, from the bottom of my heart. Have you told everyone else yet? You must tell them all. I don't think Fado has any kids, so I'm not gonna probably bother with him. I just want to know where the kids sleep. Is this all of your house? Why? Where is the rest of your home, ma'am? Where do your children... Okay, I know that it's just you and your husband and Colin, but where do y'all sleep? Y'all got this big table and no bed in here. I don't see that there's a chair anywhere. Not chair. A door somewhere that I can't see out of sight, so like... Oh, I can just do this. Why when I try to look... Okay, I'm just gonna look with this stick, because for some reason it looks up when I look with that stick. camera controls are like, yeah, I go left, right, up, down. Like it's, wait, let me change. No, when I go to down, it goes up. I just realized that. Air, water control. I don't. But when I went to invert both axes, it just felt wrong. Let me read my letters. Dear Adventurer, I was so happy to meet with... Why did I make her British? I was so happy to meet with you and spend a bit of time with you. I'm planning a trip to a new location, just so you know. If you continue your journeys, we may see each other again. So take care of yourself. P.S. I didn't have a chance to tell you last time, but I have a son. I'll introduce you if we meet again. He's a good boy who can help you like an item, so be nice. What a weird way to describe your son to a stranger. About mail delivery. If I have a letter for you, I will approach you at high speed. Please do not flee. So I've got 4. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. 24 total bugs. I've got 4. Fish journal. So far, I've only ever caught a green gill. Boo! Ow, 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 ow. Sudden headache. Ow, ow. Oh. Was this always a thing? I feel like maybe it was. Skills, maybe it was always a thing. Ending blow when your enemy's down. Yep. Oh, letters already opened that. Wallet. Okay, yeah, let's save. Wait, are we in an interior? Nope, 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 nope. We don't save in interiors. Nope, 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 nope. Dungeons are okay, but just generally, like, saving in an interior, I feel like it's always a bad idea. No, I fucked it up. Invert both axes, because left takes me right and right takes me left. Down takes me up and up takes me down. No. Wait, was it always like that? Why did I change it from normal then? I'm so happy that everyone is safe. And you've really grown to become an impressive swordsman over time. I wish I could tell my husband as well, but he is gone. He left town to search for the children. Hopefully he will stop by Kakariko Village. Oof. Oh, Link 9. That sword. The evil creature stole it from Russell, but you got it back? How wonderful. I know it is safe in your hands, and you need it now, yes? Please keep using it, Link 9. Well, Link 9, I hope you will return again and show me your shining face. It does my heart well to see you good. Or, it does my heart good to see you well. She's sweet. Okay. We told the fuck-ass dads. I'm guessing they didn't tell their wives, so let me go and tell Sarah. Bo doesn't have a wife. I don't know about the short-headed guy. No, this isn't his wife, that's the other guy. Link 9, are you okay? Oh, good. That's good, my dear. But please, you must tell me. You haven't seen the children, have you? Oh, they're in Kakariko Village? Oh, thank goodness. They're all still alive. I was worried sick. Phew. Finally, I can get back to work in peace. I mean, your children are still not, like, in town. I feel like you should, like, at the very least, be trying to, like, get them back, but be, like, less worried for their well-being. Like, I don't know if I would just be like, well, back to work. Man, medieval times really were different. You still drinking milk? Link 9, you need something? You should take a look around here and see if there's anything you need. Milk, bee larvae. Let's use this fishing bait, my dear. You can store it in an empty bottle if you got one. Lantern oil. You need this to fuel your light, the fuel light in your lantern, so it's best to keep some handy, my dear. 10 rupees, let's see. Let's get some milk. Alright, I'll fill your bottle. You got the milk. 1 bottle holds 2 helpings. Drink it to replenish 3 hearts. So I guess it's 3 hearts each. Come back if there's anything you need, okay, my dear? I know how you can only see areas from one spot angle, but then the fact that you can freely look around with the camera. Damn, getting hella spam tonight. I kind of adore that. Though, if you do have a free cam, obviously the developers are gonna have to, damn, you just standing in them people's pumpkins? Rude. Yeah, obviously the developers are gonna have to, model the entire interior. But still, can you imagine the amount of people who don't ever free cam that much? Who will never see, like, the little details that the developers poured into the stuff, you know, the game, heart and soul and all that. That's a pretty big house. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fact that you can hold animals, cats and dogs, like babies. Meanwhile, in Breath of the Wild, you can't. So silly. Bye, baby. Link is so good with animals. But who is this? The children. They're alive? Oh, thank heavens. I'd almost given up hope for them. Well, thank you so much for coming to tell me, Link 9. Who are you? I never once remember seeing you before. What's even her name? I know the other lady's name's Sarah. Who is she? Can I throw these and you'll react? No. Oh, this is definitely Talo's mom. I can tell by those eyebrows. This is so cute. It looks very uncomfortable. It's not really a bed so much as that's just kind of wood and dead wood, but you know, you win some, you lose some, I guess. How do y'all normally get up there though? But yeah, now that I think about it, how do y'all get up there? I guess y'all probably have an extendable ladder somewhere, just like y'all got this one, and y'all use that. And maybe you carry this ladder around. Let me see. Would this ladder reach to the top? Doesn't look like it would. Well, maybe they got another ladder somewhere. Sometimes when I'm playing games, I like to figure out how logistically people like do what they have to do, you know? Like, yeah, these are Mallow and Talo's parents for sure. And Beth, that's Sarah's kid. And Colin, that's Russell's kid. And Ilya, that's Bo's kid. Okay, got it. I don't need to destroy those pumpkins. I don't even need the money. I mean, I know I bought milk, but it was like 10 rupees. I don't really think that constitutes anything, really. Alright, let's put the Gale Boomerang back. Slingshot back. Wait, let's switch those. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. I think the only thing that's up here is a limb you can go out on. I'm going out on a limb here. I'm sorry. That was a Daryl level joke, and I apologize to the people who hate puns. I am also one of those people. But sometimes you really just gotta take the you just gotta take the bait when it comes around. I mean, I guess I could tell Fado, but I don't think he has any children. Let's try and fish on the other side. That's where the fish are. For some fuck ass reason, they don't fly around everywhere. Are there any insects in that? No? They're usually in reeds that look like that, though. Wait, is there some up there? Oh, those are birds. I think there is an insect in this village, though. I think I remarked on it at the very beginning of the playthrough. Oh, let me get my fishing rod back. Somebody just get this fuck ass worm already. Too early, I knew it. Finally! I used my worm on a size of a fish I already had before. I think I got the worms from, well, I didn't get worms, but I think I got that particular worm from, those weird two-legged things that run around Hyrule Field. Can I catch you? No? Okay, you're not a catchable. What about you? Any of y'all? No? I think it just came from over here. I did. What about up that way? No? Alright, I guess I'll go tell Fado. I think he's literally the last person in town. Poor Fado. Left him with all this work. There he is. Is he okay? He's just kind of staring off into the distance, but I guess it kind of happens when everybody's taken by monsters. Link 9! No fooling? The tots are safe? And on top of that, they're in Kakariko Village? Aw, shucks. You don't need to worry about that now. You're incredible, bud. I can already see everybody's smiling faces. You leave these scamps to me. I'll manage without you somehow. Besides, Link 9, come on. Can't you find a way to get Illy and the tots back just a hair quicker? Well, you just said I'll manage without you somehow, and then said, well, you can't manage to get them back here faster. So, sounds like you ain't having such a... Huh? forgot he would be in random places. What are you doing? How did the goats get in these pens, actually? How do the goats get in? We can just let the goats eat a messy looking letter like this. Just kind of looks like the alphabet in order to me, but you know. I'm not an expert in Hylian, I fear. Hylian, I fear, Lian. That's not Fado's house, is it? I think it is. The only thing that makes sense, because he's the only person who's not at all at home. Well, no. That's her store, so, yeah. That's her store, not her house. That should be everybody. Not that. My bad. Oops. Immediately just comes back, starts wrecking shit. I can warp, I think. Oh, I can't warp. Maybe I have to go to the, like, Twilight. Alright, let's at least get back to, Gordon Village. Yeah, Gordon Village. Where's the lamb sauce? Let's get back to Gordon Village, and well, we left Gordon Village, so let's now go to back to Kakariko, so we can fight that one motherfucker up there, and he can be like, "Oh, whoa, brother, we respect you now," and then I can get back into Death Mountain, and when we actually get up to Death Mountain, like up to the point where we need to be, and talk to the motherfucker in charge, then we'll call it a day. It'll probably be a little shy of 5 hours, which I wanted to go for the full 5, but I think I did pretty good considering how stone cold tired I am. No, get down. No scaring the bugs. I don't know if Nintendo's controls will ever be intuitive to me. I bleed PlayStation controls, but I've already caught a bug like this. But for some reason, when you give me A, B, X, and Y in any of those orders, I'm fucked up. That guy's just shitting all over the place. It's literally a hazard. I don't know if I like him. Okay, that way's cut off. I think there's 2 ways into Kakariko. Damn, this bird is fast. Jeez! For a moment, I was just like, oh man, did I I accidentally go back towards Orden, towards the Farron Woods, but no. It leaves a little triangle on where you last were, where you came from, so that helps because I think even in the original version it did that. Oh, what do we have here? Shit. Bro, haven't the children been through enough trauma? Girl, move! Well, I guess she's on that freeze part of fight or flight or freeze. Barnes. Oh shit, I'm on this shit right now. Okay. Oh, we're doing this now. Oh, all right. That sign said Hillian. That sign said hotel in Hillian. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Epona, literally get with the program. We're gonna pretend I did it with in one shot. Oh my gosh. They're gonna die. Okay, focus. Get it right. Straight. Go. No, not enough momentum. Oh my gosh. Yeah, them children is good. Oh, dude, them children is good as gone, bro. It's a good thing that Twilight Princess isn't a timed game at all. If it was anything like Majora's Mask, those children are cooked. Next timeline. Why they do that though? Like, under whose orders are you doing this? That's what I don't... Shit. Like, that's what I want to know. Under whose orders are you following to, like, kidnap? You kidnapped Colin twice. Damn, I'm beating him about his clothes. That boy's gonna have so many lumps on his head from being knocked out all the time. Gotcha. Oh, wow. Titties out to the world, huh? All right, man, live your truth. Just let the child go. He ain't had nothing to do with any of that. I don't know whose orders he's even taking. Who said, go kidnap that blonde kid twice? Like, he got Ilya once. But he kidnapped Colin twice. Who said that? Are you under Ganon's orders? I break in 1 minute. Either you survive this the first time or you're a liar. I have now been made an honest person out of. Okay. You gotta go like, you gotta kind of go to the side of him, but like not too early. Kind of gotta play chicken with him. Oh. I don't know what happened there. I guess I ran into him. I'm gone. I'm just dead. No wrong warping for me. Oh, nice. Thanks, fairy. Okay. We got it. We got it this time. We got it. I understand it now. I like how he just wakes up on his horse. What? I've never done that before. Where I hit him, but I also died? Where does it restart me from? No, this game has checkpoints. It's... Oh yeah, this game's got good checkpoints. Oh. I mean, of course I did it. Of course, guys. Fuck yeah. Man, what a shot. What a face to wake up to. So kind. Late 9? Is everyone okay? You. Good. Y'all cross Hyrule Field with all those monsters? Just to what? Check up on him? I'd be like, yeah, Link 9, he'll take care of it. You crossed the Hyrule Field with all those monsters with these children. Renato, bro, come on, man. Good. Beth, I'm sorry. You know, for shoving you? Are you mad? I think I finally understand. I understand what my dad meant when he told me I needed to be stronger like you, Link 9. He wasn't talking about strength like lifting stuff. He was talking about being brave. Link 9, you saved me, didn't you? You can do anything. You can do something to help the Gorons in the mine too, can't you, Link 9? Listen, kid, good lord, I'm stretched thin already. Aww. Oh, we're back in Kakariko. Okay. I thought we were on the bridge. And that bitch ain't got no handrails. Can you imagine? You have a nervous horse and you're trying to, like, cross Elden Bridge? Nah, bro. Sorry, my model glitched out a little bit there. I was rubbing my eye, and as you know, whenever your hand is covering your face, your model doesn't know what the hell to do. Well, everybody's safe. That's good. That was sweet. Like, so, like, he's just such a good guy. Wow, I can't believe Colin. I mean, that was a really brave thing for him to do, huh? Especially since he's such a weakling. He is gonna be alright, right? And Mallow, he hasn't even come to say get well soon. What's he thinking? He said he was gonna get started and he hasn't come out of that closed up shop since. Like, 9, could you talk some sense to that kid? Is it the one I keep accidentally entering thinking it's the bomb shop, but it's not? It's the one that had like an X sign in front of it, I think. Oh wow, he's already spruced it up quite a bit. What? Is that the the Hylian shield? Huh? Hey, you can look at stuff, but don't you dare just take things. That's my valuable merchandise. If you want it, you have to, I guess it said you have to buy it. I decided to take on this unmanned shop. Buy something. It helps the whole village when you do. Yep. I remember 200 rupees feeling more hard to come by back then. I see. I suppose I can part with it. You got the Hylian shield. Press the L to defend yourself. It's metal and will never burn. I'll take that too. You already have a similar shield, don't you? Yes, yes you do. Sorry, but there'll be no shameless extravagance on my watch. Alright, go ahead and dip your empty bottle in. Sounds like a very bad way to give... Like, it sounds like a very good way to get everybody some type of germs. You don't know what those bottles have been. You know the last thing that was in this bottle? A worm. And I just dipped that in a jug that everybody's gonna use. The communal jug. Maybe I can't become a hero, but I can figure out how to help people with their heroic business deals. You better work hard, too. Oh, that's... I feel like that's the guy. But that might be a zoomed in picture of that sumo guy. Which might not even be like a guy. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a guy, but I'm saying like, I don't know if it's that guy from Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask? The blacksmith guy. I talked to him, but he's a capitalist now. That crazy little Mallow. He went into the shop and now he's up to something in there. He said he needs to get started. Well, he's in a closed up shop anyhow. Alright, you finally selling, is this open? Are you finally, oh, I think Telma runs this place later on. No, she runs a bar, but doesn't she come to town and stick around? I don't remember. What happened to this place? Well, I know that they said the monsters got some people. Now that I think about it, monsters just straight up killed some people. And we will never see those people again. That's crazy. How horrible? How horrifying, how traumatic. This town is just kind of half empty now because the monsters rolled up and just kind of murdered a lot of people, and now those children know that their neighbors will never come home. They talked about how that lady went out and never came back. Barnes? And Noble? Hey, now it's you. Yeah, so I've been thinking about getting things sorted out so I can go ahead and open up my shop. Thing is, I can't get the materials I need from the Gorons anymore. Man, I ain't got a clue what to do. What are you shoveling? Alright, let's head up to the Gorons. I have a feeling I have a little something in my... Well, I was gonna say up my sleeve, but really in my pocket. That might help me persuade the Gorons to see reason. It's called... this. And... these. If only I could change my shoes like that. If you guys hear meowing in the background, my cat is not in distress. She just wants to get in my room. And if I let her in while I'm streaming, she will sit on the keyboard. And who knows what she'll do. She may accidentally end my stream. Who knows? No. Little Tot can stay outside until I'm done streaming. Which will be very shortly. We're gonna get to the Gorons. We're gonna stop this one guy. And we're gonna get up to Goron Mountain, past the geysers. And we're gonna probably talk to the guys inside, and then we're gonna call it from there. Ho! Ho! You're back again, human? You'll never pass. You cannot hope to match our brute force. I didn't even wind up talking to him. I just threw his ass off a cliff and called it a day. I mean, fair. Makes a man about his business. Damn it. I didn't know there would be more. Anybody who could tank a Goron to the face and only lose a quarter of a heart is him. Oh. Uh-oh. That's so funny to me. Ooh. It sounds like in when that guy when Alex Trebek was trying to do like a Scooby-Doo impression, but he just wound up going like, oh. That's exactly what he sounded like. Like, go look that up. Jeopardy. Look up Jeopardy Scooby-Doo. Get ready to laugh your ass off. He's like, I got one more thing to say. I guess the guy like solved, and it was the answer was Scooby-Doo, and then he goes, I've got one more thing to say to you. He was trying to be like, you know, fun, witty, whatever, and he just goes, oh. It's just like that's not what he sounds like. Bless his heart. Who the fuck is shooting arrows? Damn it. Wait, deadass, who's shooting? What the? I didn't remember these guys. I don't really have any methods of retaliation. I don't even have any slingshot pellets, so I kind of just had to take that on the nose. Ow. Free. I feel free. Oh. Oh, brothers. It just kind of all sound like Hulk Hogan in my mind. Interesting little development. Yeah, I made it up here. Curious. Maybe your Goron brothers aren't as impressive as you think they are. Maybe you guys have truly run into him. Lucky you. Only one of your ancestors was so lucky. Wow, hey! Yeah, get your ass back. Yeah, cuddle up, buddy boy. Whoa! Did that kill me? Oh. Because that big ass shadow was casted over me. Whoa, this looks dangerous. Is this a traditional Death Mountain welcome? Oh my god, Minda. Minda, people are dying, okay? Hey, did you just see that Goron use another Goron's back as a springboard to jump really high? So maybe you could just use the back of one of those nice Gorons if you need to jump too. Mayhap so. Bro! Why don't you go eat some rocks or something, brother? I throw it at him, he just eats it. Wait, shield attack. Run! Run away! Swim away! Ooh, he almost got me too. Oh, right, can't go through there. Damn. Oh. Whee. I love the sound he makes when they launch him. It's so funny. It's like, ah! But it's like, I don't know. He sounds like he's doing, like, I don't know. It sounds intentional too. It's funny. Ah! Damn. I was gonna say Goron's got hands, but like, duh. Ow. What? Did you just see? I got sniped out of the sky by a meteor during an animation. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Yo, y'all just don't have any sense of like what's the right time to hit somebody. And it's not when they come right out of an animation. Y'all some cheap motherfuckers. You good? Okay. I know I can get up on that side. Well, what's over here? Oh, woo. Nice. Well, what's over here? Like it's an absolute machine. Are there just like two alternate ways or something? Wait, can I cover this? Nope. That would have been peak. Oh, just two ways to go to the same area. Okay, cool. Ow. Well, that's one way to get safe. I literally fell into, like, safety. Okay, I'll take it. These Gorons are just chilling. They're just like, listen, brother. We're just trying to take a load off. Like, they're not even worried about all that. I respect it. Oh. Okay, so you're not chill. You were just a little in the distance. You only beat my ass in proximity, I guess. What did these guys have to say then? Sitting in a hot spring warms up your body and soul, gradually fills you up with energy, brother. Even Gorons need to cleanse their spirits once in a while. Sitting in the open air bath at night is just the best, brother. I could spend countless hours looking at the stars. Ah. Or it's more like, ah. Ah, nice and hot, just like I like it. What? What is a human doing here? I thought the elders told us not to let humans near the mountain, but I suppose it's no business of mine. Come and enjoy the hot spring and refresh yourself, brother. They're literally too warm to be anything but chill. I fucks with it. There have been few sumo matches lately. Talk about boring, brother. I suppose it's because the young Gorons these days have no interest in the old arts like sumo. And former powerhouse Gor Koron is an elder. There's not much we can do, brother.
Hey!
Greetings, brother. Pick up your hot spring souvenirs right here. Brother, even though it may look different, you already have a shield. Carrying around another one just makes it for extra baggage. I want that one because it looks different than the one I have. I don't want to go get the Orden shield burnt up just to have that. Listen, brother, you have no bow, so do not waste your time with arrows. Stop by whenever you want to visit the hot spring, brother. These Gorons really said one good bath can fix me. Racist? Try a bath. Goes to show, racists are just unbathed. If you're soothing in the waters of a warm bath, you can't be racist. It is scientifically true that taking a bath just extinguishes your racism, apparently. Come on. Wait. Ah. Wait, did a day and night cycle pass? I forgot this game has day-night cycles? Jeez, okay. I don't think that just because you can walk through Steam that it would automatically not kill you. But that's just me. Fun fact, if you can wear very heavy boots, you can walk through Steam without taking any damage. Try it. Don't try it. Don't try it. That's not true. And I'm not legally responsible for you trying it when I just said don't try it. Oh, I grabbed him, but I let him go for some reason. You're gone. You're out of here. You're done. You're done. Oh, they really are down there. So I wonder if that means the ones that I threw down the pathway earlier, if they actually wound up somewhere, like actually wound up at the bottom of the mountain. Whoa! One shield bash and you're done for? This is the Great Goron Society? So far, I'm not really impressed. And I got my hearts back. Wow, 6 subscribers. Hey, yo. This isn't even a one-on-one fight. Yo, Link's adrenaline was going so fast. He was moving so fast. Is this young one such an imposing enemy you must all gang up on him? I think not, little brothers. That's just some version of Hulk Hogan. I am a Goron elder, little human. I am called Gor-Koron. Because of certain circumstances, I must lead the Goron tribe in place of Darbus, our tribal patriarch. Tell me, little human, do you come from the village below? You've done well to come this far. You're strong for a human. However, the mines beyond here are sacred to my tribe. Outsiders are not allowed, unless... He said I'm up for the challenge. I can make an exception, but you'd have to beat me in a contest of power. Are you willing to try that, little human? That I am. Wait. Shit! I was trying to pause. Your body is skinny, brother, and so you are too light. You do not stand a chance. Try again later, brother. I'm ready. Yeah? What is it? You want to try again, little human? Challenge! You think you're tough, do you? Let's find out. Come on, we got it, baby. Woo! First real time, let's be honest, because I was not prepared. So, first time, first try. Young warrior, you have a strong will and sharp eyes. Fine traits. Want to see how well you can use them? You've seen it, I would bet. The mountain, erupting without pause. When the mountain began to rage, all 4 of us elders and Darbus, our patriarch, went inside to investigate its anger. We have a treasure that was entrusted to us by the spirits, and we must protect it, do you understand? But the moment Darbus reached out and touched the treasure, everything went wrong. He collapsed, and before our very eyes, transformed into an unspeakable monster. He began to rage through the mines, trailing ruin behind him, and the eruptions grew more and more frequent and severe. We used all of our strength to seal him deep inside the mountain. It grieved us to do this to our patriarch, but we had no other course of action. Now ask this favor of you, young warrior. Go to the aid of Darbus. Make no mistake, spirits have guided you here. I, Gor-Koron, need your help. On behalf of my entire clan, I ask for your aid.
Hey.
You too. Let the young warrior pass. The mines are full of traps, all placed to protect the treasure from thieves. And worse than traps, since the eruptions began, foul creatures of all shapes have settled into every corner of the mines. Getting through to the Patriarch's location won't be easy. I will prepare your blade, young warrior. You didn't see me swap into my regular boots. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Did you really win? Without cheating? I found out you cheated, human. You will pay. These mines are sacred ground that even we rarely enter, brother. But we don't have the strength to save the Patriarch. We have no choice, brother. Who would have imagined the Elder losing? I know, the Elder let you win. There's no other way a tiny thing like you could have won. The fact that you got by so many Gorons to get here was shocking. But to beat the Elder? I'm in utter disbelief. Neither humans nor Gorons should make judgments based on appearance, I suppose. I'm glad we heeded the elder's words and did not attack you, brother. It might have been we who were sent flying. You defeated the elder, so it's possible you may be able to save our patriarch, brother. Please, brother, help the Goron tribe and all of Death Mountain. Hey, wait up, brother. If you're headed down, I recommend using the elevator. The elevator? What? Never in my natural-born life do I remember this. This elevator leads straight to the hot spring, brother. Just use your weight to activate the switch. Huh. Why is his face turned to me like that? Maybe I remember this. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I guess this is where Goron sleeps, and since he's kind of short, I guess that's just enough. But why not have a little bit more than enough room for your feet, right? I don't want my feet to dangle. I don't want my feet to even seem like they might possibly dangle. The elder's given his permission, so you're welcome to enter, brother. Since you're going inside, please rescue our patriarch, brother. Brother? I can't unhear Hulk Hogan. Get ready to hear this same tune for the rest of our time here in the mines. But I did tell you I yearn for the mines, and here we are. My yearning has led me here. My yearning has led me to places I would not go with a gun. But luckily, I'll get a bow here, so it's similar enough, right? Okay, let's save. There we go. All right. Thank you everybody for coming out tonight. I appreciate you being here, whether you were here for a moment or the entire time. I appreciate you giving me any of your time, because you could have been anywhere doing anything, but you were here with me, some schmuck on the internet, and I appreciate that. I hope you have a wonderful day, night, time at work, and if it's your time off, enjoy yourself. You take care of yourself, and I will see you guys tomorrow for more Twilight Princess, if all goes well, which it should, because I want to play more of this game. Who knows, we may have more bonus streams more often, or we may wind up doing a Saturday stream that's kind of like long, because I want to chip away at this game with 5 and 6 and 7 hour streams, just to really cut through and get to the meat of it. So with that said, take care of yourself. Bye bye.